Alright, should be live. So, where we left off, I had finally figured out where it was I'm supposed to be going. At least I'm fairly certain this is where I'm supposed to be going. I went and did some grinding for some items. So, got some potions, got some revives, got some more balls, getting ready to head out. And I have some items packed away in storage. So, should be good to go forward from here for a while. I do have to say, got some bad news about my plans for a stream today. My original intention was to go late into the night, probably, until like 9:30, 10 o'clock. But last night, my grandparents had a pipe burst in their basement. And they have requested my help at 4 o'clock today to go and haul up some carpeting, so I have to keep an eye on the time so that I can head out their way, because, I've never not said that I'm a family-oriented person, and they called on me, and so I said, yeah, I will absolutely be there. So this does... Am I going the right way? So this does mean that, unfortunately, I'm gonna... Can I make the jump? Cannot make the jump with that. That sucks. So, unfortunately, I am going to have to call the stream a little earlier than I initially planned. But, I am still able to stream until 4 o'clock. Because that's when they're going to really be hauling it to get that task done. So I do apologize for that. This does unfortunately mean that my brother won't be able to be here because I want the unknown. Because he won't be out of work by then. But he did say that he's going to try and be here tomorrow. So hopefully that'll work out. In the meantime, I have an unknown to try and catch. Hey Richard, welcome on. How's the day going so far? I question this unknown. Is it just sitting on a stump by the campfire? It had no interest in the berry. I think they mentioned that you can't just battle the unknown. So you have to sneak up on him. So hopefully that'll work out for me. Oddly enough, your grandparents had an issue at their house yesterday. Power went out. See, I don't know what's going on. It seems not just my grandparents and not just your grandparents. There are some other old house issues in the area for friends of the family. So I might have to tackle some of that Tuesday as well, just given the fact that, my family's going to come first and they're going to have to be round two. But, yeah, it's... How am I getting over there? Oh! Not the best idea to just randomly throw the Pokeball, but we'll see if that works out for me. Awesome. Pikachu. We didn't have one before. You find unknown randomly around at certain places. You just catch them. Yeah, they mentioned something about not battling the unknown. But, yeah, I just came across one. Figured it was worth the catch. Alright, I don't think there was a way through the cave through here, but I'm going to check anyways. Shouldn't take too long to take a quick look around. Alright, so that's just sealed off. Check the map. So I've got to get up there. And it does look like somewhere... Yeah, somewhere through that is going to be the ideal place. So we're going to fast travel to the Diamond Settlement and head north from there. Oh, I think I picked up the potion for this lady. Ma'am, do I have your medicine? Didn't even realize I picked that up in between streams. I forgot I went and talked to some people in the main camp for the Galactic team. Wow, the Psyduck look all better already. What a relief. Thanks for finding this medicine for us. I was a little bit nervous about the Galaxy team before, but if you're if you're the sort of folk that are kind enough to help total strangers, I guess I had no reason to worry. And what did you call this stuff again? Secret medicine? Gosh, the Galaxy team must be very talented. Maybe I'll visit you all in Jubilife sometime. I didn't even pay attention. The Team Galaxy headquarters is in Jubilife. Jubilife is the name of a city in the Sinnoh region from the prior games. So I wonder if, obviously the name is carried over, but if that's the same location. Because the overworld map is fairly similar. If you look here, you even have the main lakes. So at some point, yeah, you can see that this is the Sinnoh region. I just don't know the city locations enough to know if that's really Jubilife City in that area. I think it is. Oh, another thing I have that I should do while I think about it is evolve my Quilava. Finally get to see the dreaded, famed, or infamous Hyflosion, as Rogue referred to it as. Now, I made note of it in the last stream that I have a theory for the for Typhlosion. I also want to give him his new move. We will give Flamethrower instead of Ember, and we will give Hex instead of Flame Wheel. Yeah, we'll go with that. So, the Pokemon games have a habit of getting very, is that right? I didn't mean to swap over to that. The Pokemon games have a habit of not being directly one-for-one with the literal translation of certain events and how to make certain things happen. Traditionally for Ghost Pokemon, something dies. Corsola becomes a dark type, isn't it a ghost type? When it, unfortunately, the coral that makes it up dies. Many ghost Pokemon are thought to be people to some degree when they died. Some come about when, you get the point. Ghost means dead. But the Pokemon franchise has not always been one-to-one with literal translations. So it might just also be, you know, other interpretations of the description or ways to use the word dead. And my theory, again, I like my Pokemon theories. This one is not as strong as the other ones that we talked about in the last stream. But if we take a look at our Typhlosion, you notice his ears. They are droopier. In the real world, you will have dogs that can have, you know, some of your more, I don't want to say aggressive, but, you know, of that variety of dogs will oftentimes still have their ears pointed up, as if they are still more needing to be aware of all of the sounds going on around them. They need to be alert. As a more primal aspect to their dog nature. Breeds that are much more, what's the term I'm looking for? Where they've become more in line with with humans. They're more, man, I can't think of the word. They're more broken in, for a lack of a better term right now. I can't think of it. Their ears will actually droop over their head, much like beagles, for example. And my theory is, when you got Cyndaquil was still a more or less wild creature. And then you spend your time with it in its middle form, Quilava, and by the time it evolves, domesticated, thank you, yes, that's the word I was looking for. By the time it evolves, this wild creature of Cyndaquil is now domesticated enough that it is now more relying on the trainer to help it as well, and that this is its wild spirit more or less being broken, and it is now more domesticated. And my theory is that is why it looks the way it does. Meanwhile, over years and years and years of human interaction and just breeding as it happens, you end up with a creature that is more the best of both worlds, and we get the Typhlosion that we have come to know in the modern era. You get the strong fire type, the strong physical attributes that you can see represented in the breed, but way back in the day, upon breaking that wild spirit, this is what happened. Again, just a random theory, but it kind of lines up with the look that we get. That is a lot of special attack. I like that. And it was just something that I came up with when I finally had the Pokemon spoiled for me and got to see it. I find it weird that I drew into that almost immediately, though. Oh, hold on. Trying to find this lost lady. They said they think she's in this area. Oh. In the lake? Well, it's around here somewhere. We're getting all of these reds. No, Jesus Christ, can you actually rotate a little? There we go. Just a moonstone. I'm assuming she's going to be in somewhat of a intended location. So let's check around here while we're at it. Technically speaking, we're at Brava Arena. Huh. Grab this while I'm here. It's not a very common item. But I'm not sure where in Brava Arena she'd be. They kind of implied that I have to use Ursaring to find her. That's why I've got him here. I'll be honest, of all of the mechanics in the game, this is one that I like the least. This is an added feature in the game that, you know, using it in between sessions. I don't know, this hot and cold mechanic of finding items this way. This one doesn't vibe with me as well as other new mechanics in the game. And it really doesn't help that you put a story progression point behind this. Alright, well, if it's not here, lovely. Can I zoom in a little farther? Thank you. Well, if I go too far down, we end up at Cloudpool Ridge. They said it was the Brava Arena. So looks like maybe I might be able to squeeze through something up on the northern side here. I think that'll be back this way. But that might also just be blocked off map. Yeah, it looks like it's blocked off map. So there's the down there. And then there's the down here, which we started with. You would say you disagree, but you have difficulty using the mechanic. Well, it's reminiscent of the old item finder. And admittedly, I hated the old item finder as well. I don't know. It was just a mechanic that I never liked back in the day either. I'm sorry, what was that? Alright, Roserade. No interest in fighting a Roserade. Well, we've got some blue going on. Man, where's the blue taking me? Alright, blue's this way. Oh boy, that was a big fall. I don't want to just fall. I think wherever I'm going might be down there for this blue. But I don't want to jump down there in case it is up on this side of the cliff here. Seems like it's getting closer. Oh, nope, that's some falling. Man. You mostly press A while walking around in general in the first place. Seems suspicious, and that usually worked out. For a lot of them. But again, with this, you can't do it that way. You literally have to rely on the bear. Alright. So blue off in that direction somewhere. Guys, don't fight me. I'm literally doing some other shit. Alright, I think I gotta get up there somehow. So we're gonna get up there first. And then we'll go back to the bear. I don't want to fight you. I want to get up there. Ah, darn. I meant to jump, not dash. Alright, let's try over here. Nope, not enough. And now I've got this big plateau that's going to have one entry point, and I've got to figure it out. Oh, come on. That looks so gettable. It's right there. There we go. Oh my god, you're kidding me. I was up there, game. That was a little BS. Your deer gallops everywhere and... Oof. Come on, you white floof-coated bastard. And if it's not up here, I'm going to be really salty. Alright, blue over this way. Well, we seem to have passed wherever the blue was. Or the blue just disappeared. I'm sorry, can the blue just disappear? Is this what it was pointing me towards? No. Okay, that doesn't seem like that's what it was pointing me towards. Oh, don't tell me it's not up here. Well, found her. I'm glad that wasn't nearly as hidden as I feared it might be, but yeah. Not a fan of it. I don't hate it. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not like, oh, this is terrible and I hate the game for it. It's just, man, not my favorite thing. How to go with Ursaluna. I helped him. Thanks a bunch, fella, but how'd you find me all the way out here? It was Ursaluna. He tracked me all the way here by scent of those potato mochi I ate. That Ursaluna sure is something. I know he's descended from one of the Pokémon that were blessed by Almighty Sinnoh, but still, wow. My luck's run out, though, as you can most likely tell. I got chased by a Pokémon and sprained my ankle pretty bad as I was running away. It's almost like the world wants to punish me. I gotta say, as someone who has sprained their ankle many a times, I find it kind of weird that anime or Japanese media often depicts a sprained ankle as completely incapacitating. Like, you sprain your ankle, you can still kind of hobble around on it, but man, you are slowed right down to a darn near crawl, but it's not like you can't move on it. If you go beyond that to where it's like you can't really move on it, you've probably fractured something. You might not have broken it, but it might be cracked. There you are, Arizu, right? Mistress Kalaba, I didn't... I owe you an apology. I treated you with disrespect, thinking you were just some whelp from the Diamond Clan. I'm sorry for that. I should have treated you better. Wait, but, it's not your fault that Lilligant became frenzied, nor that my Ursaluna was so enraged. You were trying to help them both, weren't you? I didn't even have the courtesy to listen to you. You'd think someone who's lived as long as I have would be more patient. It's okay. I didn't do a good job explaining myself either. Ursaluna only started acting weird after he got too close to Lilligant and smelled her perfume. She was already frenzied by that point, so I'm sure that's what caused it. So you can be frenzied secondhand? That really throws things off when you have a lot of these frenzied alpha Pokemon running around. Does that mean that some of the small Pokemon, if they interact with the frenzied Pokemon, could also become frenzied? Treating it almost like an illness. That explains the strange powder I found on Ursaluna. It must have been powder from Lilligant. But what happened to your leg, dear? I was gathering ingredients to make balms, but I fell and sprained my ankle. See, the reason I went to Jubilife was to get help for Ursaluna, and also learn about crafting. But while I was there, I bumped into Professor Laventon, and he told me about the balms you used to quell Cleavor. So I thought I'd make some for Lilligant using her favorite foods. You Galaxy people know all sorts of things. I'd like to learn even more from you, really. Well, then we better take care of Our Lady and get all this mess resolved first. Adaman? What were you thinking doing all this yourself? Did you think I couldn't help you? Though, no one would blame you for thinking so. Not much of a leader, am I? I've never even seen the almighty Sinnoh with my own eyes, and I failed to imagine that Lilligant might have become frenzied too. Listen up, Ian. I'll take the bombs that Arizu made and meet you at the Brava Arena. Don't worry, Arizu. Ian will calm Lilligant, and that will be that. Things should settle down. Head to Brava Arena, Ian. That's where the Lilligant seat lies. Arizu will be taken care of. My dear Bibarrel and I will make sure she reaches her... lady? Oh, they must be talking about Lilligant. She's going to get to Lilligant with... okay, got it. Sorry, just grabbing a drink. So, I fought Cleavor without using any Pokemon. I then saw a PokeTuber that I watch, Austin John Plays, did a video literally titled, "Can you beat Cleavor without Pokemon?" I haven't watched the video because, frankly, in my opinion, I already did exactly that. Oh, I can't travel here. Gotta go in here. Jeez, I think I'm faster not on the bear. Just slightly, but I think I am. So I find it funny that, Austin John Plays did the, yeah, so I'm gonna go here. I think I had a better shot getting there from the Diamond Settlement. You just caught a shiny Golbat? Awesome! Again, that would be one I'd love to have. I love my Crobat. He's actually still sitting in my party. You guys are getting some good shiny Pokemon, and I'm here just like, man, I haven't found nothing yet. As far as shiny Pokemon goes, that is. I've certainly found a couple of good winners. I need to find the item that will let me evolve a Scyther into Kleavor, because I've already caught 2 of the Alpha Scythers. And I'd really like to have a big, beefy Kleavor. Alright, how did I get up there before? I think that'll work. Don't need to go over to that path, because this is the real goal. But since I fought Kleavor without having to use any Pokemon, and apparently that's something that I guess enough people are wanting to see, that a much, much larger channel made an entire video about whether or not it can be done, I'm wondering if I should try fighting Lilligant the same way. So you've come. I take it that means you're ready? Yep. Although I can't imagine, you know, if I manage to succeed doing it, I can't imagine it's supposed to be that hard of a challenge. Yeah, I just saw you even went into Discord and announced your shiny Golbat. It's a gorgeous Pokemon. You know, a lot of people, we've said this before on my Nuzlocke. A lot of people disregard the Zubat lineup, but I like him. Lady Lilligant's a sight to see, even in her frenzy. Behold her and be grateful. I hope we didn't keep you waiting. Are you going to be throwing your shiny Golbat in your party? Assuming that it's going to be evolving into a Crobat too? All it took was one of my poultices? Alright, yeah, one of my poultices to get a Rezu's leg all patched up. Kalaba, ma'am, I'm deeply sorry we've had to lean on your help for so much, especially as we're from different clans. You're from different clans, but you're both not only in the same region, you do a lot better off helping each other anyways. I dare say she bit off more than she could chew, and caused some trouble, but her heart was in the right place. She got so intense there. Listen, the Lady of the Ridge, Lilligant, is like a dancer, always in motion, always darting about. You'll want to watch her real close and learn how to dodge her moves. That's right. If you keep on dodging, she might get tired out, and that'll be your opening. That's when you can bring out your own Pokemon and prove your might. Don't let me down. I'm curious, Richard, if you're still in chat, with the inclusion of your shiny Golbat, if the Golbat's not going to be in your party, what is your current party lineup? And if it is in your party, what did it replace? Okay. Almost looks more like a woodland elf depiction, like an elf/fairy, which is really kind of cool. You have a Crobat already in your team, and was ironically enough, it has you conflicted. I almost think, unless I had a very specific reason to have that exact Crobat in my party, personally, I might do the swap and just work towards the evolution again. Because Golbat's also a pretty decent fighter in and of its own right. When you press the Y button to dodge, you'll become invulnerable to Pokemon attacks for a brief moment. I didn't realize that it also gave you iframes. I thought it was just the initial roll to get out of the way. Okay, so that was the focus thing, and it actually slowed me down. Alright, so it does slow me down to be caught up in it like that. Gonna go for him again. There we go. Big pounce. Oh, that was a little closer. Oh, that's 3. That was the dodge button game. Seriously, I'm hitting X. Jesus Christ. I don't, that was crossed, there was something there going on. Or no, I was hitting Y, I'm sorry. But yeah, I was hitting the dodge button and it was throwing the item. That was a little, something not right about that. Alright, so I know that this is going to be grass of some variety, so we'll hit it with some flying moves and see what that does. Samurott, Floatzel, Staraptor, Torterra. I want to get a... Where did you get the, Man, I'm having trouble thinking. Turtwig. Where did you find a Turtwig? Staraptor's badass. Crobat and Gyarados. Alright, let's just go with another air cutter. We are paralyzed, so that might be a little rough for us. But I'm just going to muscle through it. Alright, so yeah, that's the intended throw button. That's ZR. And then that's dodge. Why was it... I don't know why it got those things flipped over before. There we go. Yeah, I see the jumps coming. Yeah, I don't know what happened before. It was, I don't know, it was like there was something crossed either on the whatever I was doing. Maybe my brain was just not fully kickstarted, and then I thought I was sending the signals to my thumb, and my brain was just like, nah, let's do something different. That was a mistake. Alright, you gonna start doing them now? No? Oh, I really should have switched over to Typhlosion. The Crimson Mirelands. Alright, so they're in here somewhere. I've just got to go out and find them now. Actually, I am going to swap over to Typhlosion. Yeah, it must just be that it's morning. My brain is just not kickstarted yet. Hit him with the flamethrower. So yes, I am absolutely confident this can be done without having to rely on Pokemon again. Which actually makes for an interesting idea of doing a Nuzlocke of this game. It would really suck to play through this game, honestly, with the limitation on catching. Because I actually think that's one of my favorite parts of the game. Alright, I missed those last two. Could have been done with the fight if I didn't miss them. Oh, I was getting a little greedy there. There we go. Yeah, so you'd have to limit what you catch and you just have to fight most everything. But it seems to imply, especially because you get experience for doing things that aren't just battling, that you could do a very interesting attempt at doing a Nuzlocke run of this game. Especially because you would get to pick and choose what Pokemon go on your party to some extent. Alright, got the next plate. Does that make 3 or 4 of them already? I think we got one from Ursaluna as well, so that would be 4. You didn't just save Lilligant, you saved Arizu as well. I appreciate it. First Ursaluna, and now Lilligant. You're amazing, you know what? Being all frenzied didn't suit Lilligant one bit. I'm so happy she's back to her graceful self. Arizu, you still owe someone an apology. Don't worry about it. A young one like her is bound to get caught up in some trouble from time to time. Remember what's written on the Salatian ruins? All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. There's wisdom in those words. I imagine they're the teaching of Almighty Sinnoh itself. A Nuzlocke of this game would be next level brutal, but I'd be intrigued if someone could do it. Tell you what, after I play through the main game, I might just make that attempt. I can see how it would be done. You have different areas in this game that are locked off, but you might have to create additional quadrant regions, because with every single one of these locations being so hard to define where one ends and where one begins. But yeah, you would be very limited in what you're able to catch. And some of these battles, at least in the early game, before the wider world opens up, can be kind of rough. Once the wider world opens up, you get a lot of opportunity for heavy grinding and item farming to heal Pokemon. You would of course be limited on your revives. You can't use any. That'd be a pretty rough one. I think it's doable, and I think I'd like to give it a shot. Especially because you can do these big fights without having to rely on Pokemon. Which would be a really cool additional thing. Like, you can't risk your Pokemon in these big fights. You've got to do it, all manual. Of course, I'd completely forgotten about them until a certain somebody helped me remember. You owe me one, ma'am. You've got another profile you can use, so you could attempt it at least. Yeah, I wouldn't have to give up my main account. Don't try to solve everything by yourself, Arizu. You're a warden. Of all people, we should know how to stand in solidarity with others. It's our job to stand side by side with Pokemon. It's our job, after all. Yes, I know, I'm sorry. Well, I can hardly start yelling at you now after Kalaba wrapped all that up so nicely. Man, I really need to get my brain going. I need like a pull start engine on my frontal lobe or something. Just one more thing, Arizu. I know you were trying to do what you thought was right, and I approve of that. But from now on, do it without keeping things from me. Agreed? Other than that, no need to change a thing. Except maybe to put in some training. If anything else happens to Lilligant, I need you ready to protect her like the warden you are. I understand. Let's work together from now on to keep the Mirelands safe, Arizu. I'll be sure to inform Arita that both the Diamond and Galaxy clan teamed up to help Ursaluna. You did well, Ian. All of our different groups finally joined hands to work together today. I admit it was a fun day for me, but now it's about time I be on my way. Listen, you know me. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, and I worship Almighty Sinnoh, the ruler of time. Time is all about change, and we can't live in fear of that. We can only try to help the time we live in change for the better. Something tells me helping you folks out will help me do that. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for everything, Ian. I think I'll stay and help Lilligant for a while. I don't know why. I like this Diamond Clan guy better than the Pearl Clan. Not to say that I like the Diamond Clan better than the Pearl Clan, just their leaders. I like his personality a little bit more. What happened, Lilligant? How'd a kind-hearted Pokemon like you end up all frenzied, huh? Although I love the Pearl leader who was just so hyped up when Cleavor got beefier. That was great. I love that. Though it's not like I'm perfect. I hid things and lied and couldn't even keep you safe. I'm real sorry about everything. Big forgive. Alright, let's get rid of that marker. So now we can fast travel to the Brave Arena, which is great. I didn't like having to go through here to get here. We do have story progression we can go do, so I'm going to go do that. I don't know. Now that the seed has been planted in my brain, I don't know where that came. Now that the seed has been planted in my brain, I'm really thinking I might want to do a Nuzlocke of this game. There's got to be a way to make it happen, and we might have to play fast and loose with the rules until we figure something out that's more concrete. But I'm sure it could be done. I saw a lighthearted... Man, where is my thought process? I saw light disappearing into the space-time rift. Quelled another frenzied Pokemon, have you? We still don't know what's causing the lightning that frenzies these Pokemon, but you've just go on rescuing them without even a hint of trepidation. You might even change the entire course of history in Hisui. And I definitely want to be in the books of someone like that. In the good books of someone like that. Let's stay in touch, friend. Well, either way, I'm heading back to the Survey Corps. Your Pokemon catching efforts are quite clearly bearing fruit. How about a report then? Oh, I did catch Pokemon. I forgot about that. I mean, 2 of them. That's still $1,000 in my pocket all day long. Thank you. It seems you've made some new observations. Let's have a look then. I see, most illuminating. Update the Pokedex. Quilava's pretty well tapped out. Typhlosion. Can I? Yeah, I can see what else we have here. Alright, Flamethrower. We don't have Overheat, and we can do some strong style moves and some agile style moves. Typhlosion's pretty well done. We've at least got it completed. Pikachu, surprisingly, I got a lot of it just by catching it. Go figure. Oh, and we've seen Thundershock and Thunderbolt being used. Not Thunderbolt. Thundershock being used against us. We fought it before in battles with Akari. So, yeah, that alone already dealt with a lot of that. You quelled Lilligant? Smashing! Let's head back to the village then. The commander will be wanting a report. I'm glad that I get to just go and deliver the report orally. That'd be a really shitty addition to this game. Paperwork. That would take a great game and plummet it right into the ground. Now that you've made actual progress, you gotta sit through 5 hours of paperwork. Found her by the scent of my mochi, did you? Of course you did. When you have my level of skill, your handiwork can be recognized from a mile away. Remember to be thankful for getting to eat such masterful mochi when you come for dinner later. But first, don't you owe Kamado a report? Your meal can wait. There is a level of respect to be had for a guy who is that proud of his work. I mean, the guy's got a little bit of an ego, but, like I said, a level of understanding and pride in that work is much appreciated. Watering with care, a Sudowoodo at the bog camp seems to be feeling rather poorly. One of the chaps from the village is doing his best to treat it, but could use a bit of help. Oh, is this... The Sudowoodo is not in great shape because it's being watered? I didn't notice that those were here. And that's a heater? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I bet that's where, if we didn't pick Cyndaquil, I bet that's where Cyndaquil would be resting. It's kind of cool seeing these guys in here. Little pool of water for my little boy Oshawott. I do find it funny that Cyndaquil just sits in a fireplace. Although without a chimney, that implies that the fire that Cyndaquil burns is very clean burning because it's not building up smoke on top of it. So you successfully calmed the Lilligant. It's impossible to succeed without the sin of pride. I heard that somewhere. I don't know where that comes from. Sounds like something that I'd expect to hear in an anime. But yeah, I'd actually completely agree in that. You know, uh, to the part of pride that people don't like is the boastfulness of it. But to have pride in what you do will help you pursue reaching even greater heights. It's the abrasively boastful side of pride that people really don't like, not pride itself. There may well be times when the Galaxy team will be forced to fight against Pokemon, but it is all for the sake of creating a new home for ourselves, free from war and strife. A stranger falls into our world from a rift in space-time. Then frenzies are induced by strange lightning, which likewise falls from that very same rift. But you have no connection to the lightning, isn't that right? We may need to investigate the rift itself to prove your motives are beyond impugning? Impugning? I think that was supposed to be impugning. At the very least, impugning is a word I'm familiar with. Don't use it very often. There you go, piping hot potato mochi, fresh from the stove. Now this is the life, eh? Eating tasty potato mochi with friends, sharing the latest findings from our Pokemon research, and topping it all off with a good night's sleep. Truly, who could ask for anything more? I don't disagree, yet I keep doing the same thing day after day. Is it really getting us anywhere? With our research, or with carving out a life here? Come on, head up. You're doing good work. You're getting out there, you're getting whatever information out. I can't do this job myself, Akari. And you guys were doing this long before I got here. We were just on the topic. Have a little pride in what you do. Ah, well, here's a flashy new recipe to try. It's an item that should help scatter these gloomy thoughts. Scatterbangs? Okay. 1 pop pod and a castor fern. Come now, don't worry yourself so, my girl. Is that basically a repel? I could see it doing that. Trust in yourself and you will find your way. These words are worth taking to heart as long as we truly believe in ourselves. I'm sure we'll even complete that Pokedex of ours someday. Yeah, speaking of pride, since I've now entered the topic deep enough, and anime, as I referenced earlier, the anime 7 Deadly Sins, a lot of people have seen enough of it to at least know what I'm referencing. The Lion Cid of Pride, Escanor, my man, love that guy. Anyways, morning, sleepyhead. I'm glad that Arizu's still hanging around. You'll never guess what. I'm going to start working at the hairdresser's shop. Now you'll be able to try out my original hairstyles. Isn't that super exciting? Oh, I'm still going to be Lilligant's warden and all. I'll be burning the candle at both ends. But I can make it work, don't you worry. I'm really excited that she's here. Anyway, come on over to the hairdressers when you can, Ian. I'll give you a killer hairstyle. Yeah, I mean, I stopped in there earlier to change the color, but let's see what you got working with. I am pleased that you have found a worthy successor for your establishment, Edith. Mr. Commodore, sir, about the whole Ursaluna situation. If you are to work here in Jubilife Village, you are family to us, no matter who or where you're from. Welcome, Arizu. And you, Ian, you will come with me to Prelude Beach episode! You can't have a good anime without a beach episode. That was words of wisdom from a friend of mine. Not entirely true, but always funny to see it come up. These people have just arrived here in Hisui. They will live together with us in Jubilife Village. When we of the Galaxy team first arrive in this land, We came ashore on Prelude Beach. It is where everything began. This is where a new life for all of you will begin as well. We've heard that the Hisui region is inhabited by many powerful and frightening Pokémon. But we've also heard the Galaxy team knows a great deal about Pokémon and uses their mysterious powers to help Jubilife Village grow. Indeed, you have both heard correctly. And the reason such tales have reached your ears is largely thanks to Ian here, one of our Survey Corps recruits. Through his combined efforts of all our team members, let us continue to develop our village and thrive here in the Hisui region. We look forward to doing our part, Commander. Alright, so we got some new people showing up, which might mean new side missions? The advancements of our understanding of Pokemon, thanks to the Survey Corps, has expanded the areas where we can operate safely. That is what allows us to welcome in newcomers like them. Ian, you truly do love Pokemon, don't you? Not even a question, absolutely. Pokemon have done grave injury to many of our fellows in the Galaxy team, and yet you still find love for these creatures in your heart. I suppose that is a necessary quality for one of the Survey Corps. You can love things that hurt you. This is just... There's a saying. And it kind of has more of a biblical tie-in, but... Love the sinner, hate the sin. There you go. You can love Pokemon, but hate the act of hurting each other. Remember this, though. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It is imperative that we study them and learn all that we can about them, whether we wish to live alongside them or not. Can we ignore the back part of that comment? There's just the or not. Just remove that. And be warned, as the leader of the Galaxy team, I am prepared to make harsh decisions in order to protect Jubilife City. I don't like the implication here, man. Commander, Orita from the Pearl Clans arrived. Good. I believe I know what she's here about. As for you, Ian, you should see for yourself how Jubilife Village is changing thanks to the Survey Corps' efforts. Then you will come to my office. Alright, so we gotta stop in and talk with the new guys. I also saw that there was a Pokemon over here somewhere. Ooh, gimme. Where was the... I saw a Drifblim or whatever around here. A Drifloon? Was it just in the cutscene? Mercy, what a treasure this wide open land is. I'm glad I followed my family out here and got to see it. I doubt it'll stay quiet and empty for long. Yeah, it must have just been in the background of the cutscene, but I'm not sure why. Maybe eventually this part of the map will develop in such a way that a person with a Drifloon will be there. And that was just an unintended... Oh, wait, hold on. There's a cutscene with a child playing with a Drifloon. Maybe that has something to do with it. I'm just wondering why a Drifloon would be there in a cutscene, but not there actively while I'm there. No joke, they're actually making progress as the story goes. That's awesome. I don't think this was as well, built last time I was here. Okay, so there was another building over here that was much farther along. I wonder if they finished now. And, oh yeah, it is. This is all new right here. I think this is all new. Yeah, I don't recognize this at all. Hello? Oh, I simply can't help myself when it comes to Master Benny's potato mochi. They're the whole reason I come to live in Hisui. I mean, okay. Yeah, so this is just a new house that was put up. Growing population. Awesome. Oh, do you guys have something new? Oh, that's right. I gave them my tiny little Rhyhorn, and he's out here plowing fields. So what else did you guys need? Nice to see you again, Mr. Survey Corps. You got great timing as always. I want to make the fields even bigger, see, but we don't have enough helpers to keep them watered. If you'd lend us one of your Pokemon that knows water-type moves, we'd be mighty grateful. Yeah, sure. I've got no problem with that. I think I have a few. Alright, so we got a Psyduck, we got a Shellos, and we have a B-Barrel. We have the Alpha B-Barrel. I think I'm going to give you guys my big beefy B-Barrel. So now we've got a tiny Rhyhorn and just a massive B-Barrel. You're lending me an Alpha? I'm sure it could water the fields nice and fast, but will a mighty thing like that be happy taking orders from the likes of me? Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough. Your Pokemon will sure be a big help in expanding the fields. Might as well get started. Wow, your Pokemon's an irrigation sensation. And now I'm all pumped up. Sit back, old Miller's gonna take the fields bigger, make the fields bigger than ever. And we're done. Alright, more expansions. So I bet the next thing is going to need to be clearing out the rocks so that we can get the last section of that. That was some fine work. Any crops we planted here will do great, and it's all thanks to you two. We'll keep your Pokemon here to help out with the field work a while longer. Just give it a holler if you want to swap in a different Pokemon of yours to do the watering. Alright. Nice. I don't have enough grass-type Pokemon on my team yet. I'm going to have to figure something out for that. And then we got a little girl here. We'll stop in and see what she wants before we go and meet the commander again. Hey, what's the Pokemon up there? What's its name? What's it do? Which Pokemon? That's a Magikarp! It is the Alpha Chad of all Pokemon! Magikarp? Why is it called Magikarp? Is it a cool Pokemon? Is it strong? Can it fly? I think it's pretty cool. It's cool. Why is it cool? Which part is cool? Tell me. Well, first of all, a Magikarp has very little power, but has enough life to keep thrashing about, flopping, and doing whatever it can to make itself known and be included. And with a little bit of love and care, it will grow into a powerful Gyarados that literally spits in the face of giant bears and wins. So, lesson learned, Magikarps are awesome. You're gonna go learn about Magikarp, right? Can you tell me when you're all done with its page in your Pokédex? I don't know if I finished its page, but we can figure it out. Yeah, okay, so we haven't done everything with it in the Pokédex. We're going to need to go catch a few more. I got really, really lucky with one swimming close enough on the ledge that I could throw a ball at it, and that's how I caught my first one. I think we're going to have to wait a bit to get to the, to get access to the water to a greater degree to get more of them. There are some requests posted on the blackboard. Which one will you check? Krogunk, nice. Purcell, captain of the medical corps, intends to make some medicine using Krogunk's poison. Find out what help she needs. We'll tackle those later. Right now we've got to go meet the commander. Yeah, all the way up at the 3rd floor. Guys could really make do with an elevator. We'll just give that a few hundred years. Played the hell out of Magikarp Jump when it was new. I played the hell out of it too, and we recently got a tablet for my nieces and nephew. I threw that game on there as well, and my niece Rayleigh really enjoyed it. I commend you on your successful research of the Pokemon living in the Crimson Mirelands. Your next orders are to begin the survey of the Cobalt Coastlines. I will let you know in advance there are no Pokemon nobles in the Cobalt Coastlands. Allow me to explain. What I'm hearing is water Pokemon, which I am darn ready for. We did have a lord in the Coastlands until a few years ago. A tragedy took him from us. Now we've had reports of people seeing strange, shadowy figures on the island the Lord used to call his home. We have also received a word from both the Survey Corps and the Supply Corps. It seems some of their members were attacked by a ghost. It's the Lord! A Pokemon dies, it becomes a ghost type. Attacked by a ghost while out gathering materials around Fire Spit Island. These are serious concerns, and moreover, my clan just can't tolerate this desecration of our late Lord's seat. Normally, I'd entrust this to our warden in the Coastlands, but her situation is complicated. I trust my intentions are clear by now. I hereby order you to investigate these reports. Fair enough, I'm down for that. I'll meet you in the Cobalt Coastlands. I do love it there. It's a beautiful area. 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Oh, and I know this must be bewildering. Must be a bewildering situation to be dropped into. I'm sorry, Ian. Think nothing of it. Ian is a talented and hardworking member of the Galaxy team. I'm sure he will sort things out. Indeed, Ian quelled the Lord of the Woods. I've seen both his strength and his kindness firsthand. And now I've got to stop in and get the secondary official orders. The next area for you to investigate will be the Cobalt Coastlands. It is farther afield than the Crimson Mirelands, much farther, and the path is long and trying. With your current rank, you should be capable of braving the Cobalt Coastlands. You know your mission, investigate Fire Spit Island. So, looking at the map, let me pull all the way out. I imagine we have, this is the third area, this is going to be an area, and this center thing is probably also going to be an area, and I'm waiting. This is probably, the reason it's covered by the clouds, this is probably like endgame territory. And I'm really excited to get there because I'm a big fan of Ice-type Pokemon as well. I got a couple of big favorites. So I'm waiting to see what we're going to have going on out there. But yeah, my niece that likes the Magikarp jump game, I want to get her into Pokemon. She likes the characters, but she's not old enough to really play and understand to any degree the games. So that's why I figured starting her with Magikarp Jump was a good... Buddy, your neck okay? Can I get you to do that again? No, okay, so yeah, he's fine. Yeah, when he spawned in there, he just jerked his head straight to the sky. So yeah, I thought it was cute that she was just caring for a little Magikarp and sending him off to go jumping with the other Magikarp. What a remarkable tale that was. The Pokemon it belonged to must have been a wee little thing. It was hiding behind some rocks when I found it, with naught but its tail poking out. But it was a tail I'd give anything to see again. Think you could catch the Pokemon I'm talking about? Its tail was elegant and swirly like a spring. Was it a Glameow? I can't remember. Is Glameow from this generation, from this region? I think it is. And oh, it could also be a Spoink. But again, I think that's the Ruby Sapphire era. Generation 3. Alright, well, oh, we got a few more things to go stop off and do. And I wanted to go see what the haircuts got going on, so I'm going to stop there first. Gotta go see my girl. Hey there, in the mood for a style change? Absolutely, let's see what you got going on. What are the new additions to the options? Fun fact, the first time you played Pokemon Yellow, I was like 5, had no idea what I was doing, and I threw away Oak's parcel. You can do that? I didn't even... I never tried. You can toss out the key item? I wasn't much older. I was old enough to realize that I shouldn't do that, but now I'm like, is that even a thing? I gotta load up at some point. Maybe tomorrow when I'm on lunch from work. I might have to load up a game and just see if I can even do that. I like doing odd things in games like that and just to see what happens. How does it play out? So what'll it be? Well, let's see what you got going on. Okay, I can check them this way. The middle part, the side part. Go down, please. Curled and braids. I don't know, I kind of like the middle part. I'm going to be wearing the hat anyways, so we'll see how it goes with the hat. Middle, side. I don't know, I'm going to go with the shorn. That's closest to the way my head is, so we'll go with that. But we got some new colors. Bright fiery crimson, I like that. Little too pink. Some blue hair. We're gonna stick with our chestnut. Yeah, I think I'll call that good. At least the hair is gonna be closer to what I've got going on. And when you do, you of course can't get any further in the game. Yeah, I'm not remotely surprised to find that out. But I thought it was a key item, and it just makes sense that when you're developing a game with key items, like what they do right now, they're separated items. At least even in the coding, I would think you would want to have them separated so that you could give them certain properties that mean you can't get rid of the items. I think they even did that with HMs. Maybe I'm wrong. Man, I have to go look that up and see what you can do with that. Because, yeah, that is a great way to hard lock yourself out of progress in the game. And we're done here. Not a bad look, wouldn't you say? Last thing, hat or no hat? Absolutely hat. That's not even a question. Thanks for coming. There we go. Now we just need to slap on an extra 20 years, give or take. And give him a big bushy beard. And we got me right there. We'll have my my Pokey character in the game someday. Thanks again for lending me a hand with getting that photo of Baneri last time. Everyone in the village loved it. I love the picture in the right there. You've got the sales guy with his Togepi. I was hoping I might get your help on another little task, in fact. Would you take a look at this? Ooh, okay. Not Dusclops, the prior form. I know what you're looking for. Rather eerie, wouldn't you say? The thing was so close, and yet I had no idea. I had no idea it was even there when the photo was being taken. From a shot like this, I can't even say with any certain whether it's a Pokemon or something else entirely. If you recognize that thing in the photo as some Pokemon that truly exist out in the world, I'd like to see it. I'd sure love your help on this. My guy, I will figure out what I can do. I'm going to have to find one. Yeah, I did the retro style photos when I did one with my Crobat. Well, if it isn't Ian. Though I suppose it's to be expected that I'd run into you in the village. Where are you going to study Pokemon next? We are going to specifically Fire Spit Island, I guess. Oh, Fire Spit Island? Perhaps you'll run into our Polina. She's in a bit of a situation over there. She's a warden, and yet she has no noble to see to. There are even some people in the Pearl clan that speak ill of her, though not to her face. Oh, but do forgive me. Perhaps I shouldn't be airing dirty laundry. A piece of advice then, as an apology for wasting your time. Some Pokemon are strongly affected by certain stones, which hold mysterious power. With the right stone, you can evolve some Pokemon. You need to look no further than Cleavor for proof of that. What I'm trying to say is basically this. If you and the Survey Corps want to learn all there is to know about the Pokemon of this region, then the stones you find throughout Hisui will be very important. There's even a tale of a stone that contains the power of creation, the very same power the almighty Sinnoh used to create the universe. I trust you'll take my advice to heart and not underestimate how important stones can be. To help grind this fact into you, here I'll give you some rather handy stones and fun. Okay, grip pebbles, gravel, these make your Pokemon stronger. I've used a few of them. And should you want some stones that can help Pokemon evolve... My brain will figure things out eventually, guys. I'm sorry. I believe the Ginkgo Guild has them from time to time. Alright. I still need to go out and see if I can find the items to evolve Scyther. And I think that's in here. And I think I have a fairly good idea where they're located. Unfortunately, from what I've heard, the item doesn't drop when you fight the Pokemon that will give you the item until you progress enough in the story. I'd assume I've progressed far enough in the story already, but I can't know for certain, and frankly, I have more story to go do, so I'd rather go do the story right now. Oh, it looks like Pinsir, it looks like some pincers out in the distance. I'm gonna like this place. A lot of water Pokemon. Ah, the Cobalt Coastlines. A simply lovely corner of Hisui. Sea and sky as far as the eye can see. What kinds of Pokemon await us here, I wonder? Water types? Or flying types, perhaps? Ooh, I simply can't wait to study them all. I love that he just gets so hyped. He's also got his little pocket camera. Now, I'm sure you're just as I swear I'm not having a stroke. I'm sure you're just as excited as I am to research this area's Pokemon, but let's not forget that you've a mission to accomplish. So, any questions before we get started? I want to know specifically about the Warden. Wardens. In fact, here in the Cobalt Coastlands, you'll find Polina of the Pearl Clan and Iskin of the Diamond Clan. Perhaps they'll be of some help to you as you dig into those curious occurrences. Alright, well... Oh, gee, lady, let me just go. Let me go and catch the big Pokemons. That's what I'm here for. It's a hell of a lot better flute playing than we've been doing. We just kind of blow into the thing and flail wildly. Well, that was impressive. I do love the flute. It feels as if its tones carry to the very ends of space. But I am here, and so are you. So now I'm going to focus everything I have on... Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's throw down with the leader. Very good. You who have seen the vast space beyond the rift. Here I come. That's out of nowhere. Hey, I like playing the flute. Come at me. I love the purple flame. Look at him. I love that purple flame. Alright, anyways, now that we've got that down. Flamethrower on the Glaceon. Big, super effective. Hold on. Can we call it here? I don't want to fight the Eevee. It's just an Eevee. It's just an Eevee. Alright. Quick attack. And now a strong quick attack. You asked for that. That one's on you. Now I feel better. Watching an Eevee get pummeled. Love it. The world is vast, and I am small within it. Thank you. Allow me to heal your Pokemon. Ma'am, focus on your own. I feel bad for that Eevee. Glaceon's one thing. Glaceon's a powerhouse, but Eevee is an adorable fluff ball meant for holding and caring. Alright. With you, I think with you I can be frank. I can't afford to look weak in front of the Diamond Clan's leader, or your commander, but in truth, I sometimes wonder how I've ended up with the burdens I bear. Welcome to, like, all of humanity. I wonder why we are here, why I am here, why we have what we have thrust upon us. Welcome to the club, lady. You see, we have a warden in the Coastlines, a lovely woman named Polina, but she tends no lord or lady. And she will not raise a successor to fill the late lord's empty seat either. Some people have started to question her worthiness to be a warden at all. But Lena, that is to say Polina, she's very dear to me, no matter what anyone might say. We were both in the running to become leader of the Pearl Clan. We strove to surpass one another, but she taught me a great deal too. Having said all this, I have a favor to ask of you. Please, help her raise the Pokemon she looks after into a true heir to its father, the late lord. Tell her that she's wrong for doing what she's doing, and get a new lord, damn it! With the help of your strength, I think our late lord's heir would grow into a worthy successor. And if he succeeds, it should silence Lena's naysayers. I don't know of anyone I'd trust more to help with this than the person who helped the Pearl Clan by quelling Cleaver's frenzy. You'll be able to find Lena up on the headland. Head down this hill, turn left, you should find a slope leading up onto the ridge. Alright, so we want people to stop saying that this lady can't do her job. And so to help people realize that she can do her job, we have to go do her job for her. You see why I'm a little confused here? There's a little bit of conflict going on internally. In the meantime, I have a Glameow to catch. Big Berry! You just made her Eevee evolved into a ghost. Yeah, there is no ghost type. I really wish they would do that, though. It would be absolutely fantastic and would make me feel a lot better about fighting Eevees with that level of intensity. I took it easy on the thing and I feel bad. Alright, she wanted me to go left, which means obviously to explore we go right. Also, I'm going to try to mass catch some Glameows. What do we have here? An item? Oh yeah, it's an item. So the best way I found to mass catch some Pokemon is to do exactly this. Run right up to them, throw a ball in their face, and accept the outcome. It's a great way for the easy to catch Pokemon to just get it out of the way fast. There we go, caught one of them. This is not the prettiest way to go about it, and you're going to get a lot of failures and burn through your items, but it does work to clear out an area pretty quickly. There we go, caught another Apom. And so it at least will get me the first one going. Try you again. Oh, what do we have here? Okay, it's another Starly. Yeah, we'll go for it. You turned your back, you fool! However, doing that long term and just busting through the area like that, I think that's in bad faith to how the game's intended to be played. So I'm gonna go back to just catching them regular. When I'm grinding off screen and I'm trying to buff out a Pokedex, though, that is one of the things I will do is just massively go through and just throw Pokeballs at everything. Just a little behind the scenes of how I try to quickly get a little bit of progress. Alright, gotta catch one more. Bit more of a big toss on the berry. Alright. Now, if I want some water-type Pokemon, I'm assuming I'm going to want to stand a little bit closer to the water itself. Also, new stone. Let's see what we get here. Alright, so that's the Sky Stone. What do we have here? You grab that one, I'll grab the other. Thank you very much. Let's see what else we got going. Okay, so we got some Weasels out there. Don't need a new... Ooh, take some of that, though. I don't need a new Weasel. I've already got one. I could catch the Floatzel, though. Hey, Mungo. How you feeling? Cat just came up, and he's being a little loud, so... I'm assuming he's got something he wants. Alright, don't really feel like catching any more A-Palms right now. So hopefully you guys will leave me be as I continue on my way to the right. Because we aren't going for story progress yet. Excuse me, have you seen a fellow named from the construction named Yorich? Not yet. This is hopeless. Where could he have gone? Would you mind helping me track him down? I'll be waiting a little further ahead. Please, come see me when you have a moment. Alright, so I think we've seen everything there. We haven't gone that way. We haven't gone that way. There's a tent up there. Nice. We'll have to go check that out. You go about it the same way unless the Pokeballs fail when they see me. If you rush up fast enough, I have yet to have anything outright fail. Yeah, I swear, that's got to have something to do with Pinsir. Like, those look like the tops of a Pinsir head. And admittedly, it would be absolutely awesome for there to be a giant kaiju Pinsir. Just rising from the earth. I have a Dungeons & Dragons campaign I'm working on, and part of the aspects of it is, you know the classic Final Fantasy tie-in with, like, airships? Well, they have an airship. And one of the big, giant monstrosity creatures that they're going to have to navigate around is a giant sand insect like that, and it's going to be something that I'm going to throw at them someday. I'm just waiting to actually throw it at them. Okay, I want a Togepi, but we're going to have to do more than just... Are they going to let me have an opportunity here? If I throw the item... Not playing around. Gonna Great Ball it. Go ahead and eat, Togepi. There we go. Nice shot. When you get the ability to ride on water, there is an unknown on those rocks. Awesome. Thank you. I'm going to have to go figure out where it's at. But first, we need to get the ability to ride on water. And that is it. I'm gonna do it. And that is an ability I know of from the trailers. Okay, that's not a... That's not a... I may have bitten off a little more than I should be wanting to chew here. Okay, we can double up on the Thunder Fang. Unless we miss... Dodge, how did you miss? They're supposed to be missing you. Hydro Pump is literally a low accuracy move, and you got hit by both of them. Oh boy. May have put myself in a less than favorable position. Okay. Game plan. Chief is water type. Hopefully he can take a few hits. No, a revive. Ooh, maximum revive. Much better. Don't have to use 2 turns to heal him. We'll heal up Dodge, and then we'll send him back in for another shot. Way to take the hits, Chief. Now we swap over to Dodge. And we try again. You're gonna take a hit. Finally. Namesake coming through. Let's try another Thunder Fang. Okay, now that we know that that works, and we have access to another round of it, we're gonna go for the Strong Style. That did a lot of damage, and the Strong Style might push it over the edge to win that fight. Not quite, but now he's paralyzed. Hopefully he'll miss one of these attacks as a result of that paralysis. Although a critical hit is going to stomp it in my face no matter what. Alright, Richard. You were a badass in the last area. Let's see if you can keep going through. Let's go with a Strong Style Dark Pulse. And not even a problem. Telling you, Richard, you're my sleeper agent. I never expect you to come through, but anytime I need you to, you're there. Alright, normal potion on Dodge. It's really all he needs. However, Chief could probably make use for a super potion. And a regular potion. Because that HP pool is big. Alright, let's see. We've got a Beautifly up here. Don't. And let's try... Beautifly probably likes honey, so let's try some honey. They're also a flying type, so let's try the Flying Ball. Oh, that is fast! That is like whipping a fastball out there. I think that's the first time I've used that ball. Alright, grab some items. See what else we got coming out this way. Right now, it's just purely about the exploration. Is that something to take apart and get an item? Nope, just a stump of a tree. Hey, buddy, how goes it? Fair enough. Fair enough. I turn around, there's the Pokemon coming at me. Alright, that was a thing. Trying not to take you out, so we'll Agile Shot you with the Cross of Poison. And if you don't run away, well, you ran away. Never mind. Okay, grab the item. We have some more Chatot up there, so I think I'll make the effort to try and catch them the other way. Let's toss a berry. Birdos like berries. And for a Chatot, we'll try just the standard Pokeball. Yeah, there we go. Didn't quite work the way I wanted to. I was a little low. Caught him anyways. I'll be honest, I'm down for this. I'm sure you're going to want to fight, though. Okay, and then we have the Duskull off to the side there. So we need to catch a Duskull, and Dusclops is kind of more just the I would like to option. Can we get the poison off? No luck. Double shotting with the Hex. Bite might do pretty good. We'll try the Agile style Bite and see what that gives us. There we go. That's low enough to start putting in some effort to catch it. In the meantime, Bruce is taking a little bit more damage than I want, assuming he pulls through. Yeah, we're going to swap into somebody else now. Come on out, Typhlosion. Unfortunately, Dusclops is healed up a little bit. Let's get a different angle. Nope, I don't like those options. I'm gonna give one shot with the Pokeball, and if it works, great. If not, we're just gonna make him faint. We have the Duskull up there that was still in the area that is my more wanted goal. Awesome. That was a little bit of a gamble. I thought he was a little too high leveled for that, but I guess it worked anyways. Now let's hit Drifloon with a Hex. Get that big damage off with a super effective move. That was why I didn't think we'd have more than one shot with the Pokeball. You saw nothing. You saw a lot. Alright, fine. Ah, man, you are wounded. But you're going to be the best opportunity to one-shot get him really low. Alright, too good of an opportunity. Let's try maybe... No, you don't want to mess with me. Let's try Dodge. We'll see if we can find another one and see if Dodge can be the equalizer. Although, I'm not seeing a lot out this way. And this almost looks like it might pass as another arena to fight something a little bit more specific. Well, I'm not getting to that one yet. I'll need to remember that it's there. We got some more drift. Oh! Hold up. Grab that. Ignore the wild Pokemon out there. I don't want to fight it. But you're telling me we got a treasure chest out here. And also some Raymarades. Look, I'm not going to just ignore the treasure chest. What do we got here? Okay. But I don't have space in my satchel for Pokeballs. What? Hold up. No. I have space for Pokeball. Oh, scat. Okay, more items. Got it. That makes more sense. I can get behind me not having the space for that. Let's up his special attack. Clear up some space. And while we're at it, the special defense. We're kind of on the ghost hunt right now. Makes sense. And let's maybe get some potion work going. Potion here. Super potion there. There we go. And Ultra Ball? Okay. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. We'll use these up as well. Chief. No need for special. We can take some defense on Richard. And that clears up the space for the Ultra Ball. Which means when I find a Pokemon that I really, really, really want on my way back to go put items away, we're just fine because we have an Ultra Ball to catch it with. So I think that'll be what I do if I find another Dusclops. Or, yeah, Dusclops. I really want some Water-type Pokemon, but I think we're right in the area to start getting the ability to actually go in the water. And I think that's when I'm going to want to focus on catching all of these Water-type Pokemon. So there's a lot out there in the water, which is great, because it'll give me a lot to do once we get out there. We have another hidden item there. Alright, let's try this, Dusclops. You good for this round? Must not have charged fast enough. Alright. Let's try a strong Thunder Shock. It's effective, not super effective. Maybe they'll hold on. Awesome. So, let's try just a standard Pokeball. No need to waste the Ultra Ball now. Because that is about as perfect of a setup as you can get. Duskull captured, which will help with the mission that we had, which is exactly why I wanted to catch one. I'm not so much worried about ranking up anymore. From what I heard, rank 4 or 5 is really all that's needed to essentially more or less beat the game. Everything beyond that is for personal growth, at least from what I've heard, and I might have heard wrong. Okay, yeah, we're not going to get the item from that distance. I was hoping I could cheese it a little bit there. Already have a lot of what we're seeing here, so we're just going to make our way back. I didn't realize that you could hold this. That changes that up. Still have most of what we're seeing around. I don't see any reason to stop per se. Want that leak though. Medicinal items are worth their weight in gold. Alright, so what do we have in here? Nobody's here. But they're cooking. My guy, if you're not here, this is very dangerous. That's not safe camping practices. That's how forest fires get started. And we have enough issues with that out in California as it is. Grab the item. And let's make our way to go see the lady who we need to go help do her job for her. Like, I don't want to be too harsh because we don't know the full extent of the situation. But the way that, what was her name, Arita? The way Arita has spelled it out did make it seem like the goal is do her job for her. And she wanted to play it out like there's more there to be understood than just the surface message. But if the idea is she's not doing her job, and people are mad at her for not doing her job, which would be, from what I understand, to raise up a new lord to take the place of the other one. What is that? Hold on, Skorupi. I'm distracted by pretty colors. I see you there, but I also see pretty colors. Again, guys, I see you, but also pretty colors. Okay, there we go. So this must be one of those special voids that we've heard about. There should be rare items, and also rare and powerful Pokemon in here. So let's see what we got to work with. Okay. Yeah, we do have some items. Okay, what am I ditching? Scatterbang? Mushroom Cake, we can discard that. We can discard the mud. I don't see a whole lot I want to get rid of. I think I have a couple extra Caster Ferns. We also have some... We have some Bugwort in storage, I know that. I'll get rid of these. Man, I don't want to just throw things out, though. Items are important resources in this game. Alright. Can I climb? Made it. And I see the one I want. Come on, Pikachu. You're my experiment to see if this area means more power. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No. Get over here. No, no, no. Switch to the... Whoa, okay. That was getting a little weird. I think the game was bugging out. I was trying to do too much at once. Hey, Ian, I want people to know I'm an awesome gamer. Can you beat these games I've never even played once so you'll believe me? Hold on. What games were we talking about? I get it, you're trying to joke and laugh, but dude, I love playing games of all variety. If you've got games people haven't even played, let me know. The reason I buy so many oddball games is just because I like playing a lot of options. I don't think that necessarily qualifies as being an awesome gamer. It means I'm a passionate gamer. But awesome? Look, have you seen me play these games? Awesome is a word that exists in the English language. I don't know if it applies. Alright, so I'm not seeing a whole lot in here that's really all that worth the effort. Grabbing some more items while I'm here wouldn't be a bad thing. Got some dire shrooms. I'll get rid of the scatterbangs. I don't think I'm going to use these. These seem to be implied that they're a way to get away from fights, and I don't run. I face challenges that are too great for me to take on, and I wonder why I'm such an idiot. That's about it. Citrus berries. Okay, yeah, we're out of space for items. We're going to return to our base camp and drop some things off. It's really cool getting to find one of these in the moment. Put that away. Put these away. I was just curious, did I say something that went off about playing games people have never played before? Alright, let's see what we got for space. I'm going to favorite this. Alright, so I've got all of my Pokeballs right up here. Got my berries that I fall back on as just the default things to throw. Yeah, I think that's good enough to set out with. What was this item? That's the dire shroom. Okay. We're going to heal up a little bit and head back out. But yes, to continue on to that comment, I have played a lot of games. I don't know if there are games that people haven't heard, but... You know, you can never tell what some people have and haven't played. Oh, okay, hold up, hold up. Oh, what the hell is going on? Okay, yeah, stop crouching, my god. Okay, yeah, that got botched real bad real fast. Let me just get the hell out of that. I got, like, weirdly clipped on the side of that cliff there. Okay, now that it seems like it's calmed down a little bit, we're going to try to lure the Skorupi away. Oh, the joke was based on what we were trying to say. Sound like Arita wanted you to do. Although one game you could recommend is pretty interesting. Evoland Legendary Edition. I actually have Evoland. I have Evoland 1 and 2. I haven't actually played them. I actually have them on my Steam library. I picked them up because they absolutely looked interesting. I just haven't had the time to actually play them yet. Of course, that would explain why I have like 500 games in my Steam library and I've played maybe not even a quarter of that. I have a lot of games that I have actually cataloged in my Steam library as specifically... yeah, we'll try this out. Might have to fall back on the Ultra Ball. I have a lot of games that I specifically just want to try. I'm not sure if I'm going to play them through. But the reason I have them categorized is I actually want to do a video where I go through a lot of the games I purchased for that exact reason. For a video that I might have to edit around and figure out. Cause yeah, I have a lot of games that I picked up just because something about it seemed interesting, but the idea of a full playthrough for the amount of time that would be dedicated to all of them seems a little over the top. I've got a couple of games from Chinese developers that are kind of Souls-like for Dark Souls and so on. I've got a couple that have some really interesting story aspects, unique art styles. Those are kind of why these are things that would be more of a check it out and see what it's about kind of game rather than play through to its entirety. But yeah, there used to be a time that if a game came from Chinese developers, it was kind of a hint that it might be low quality. And I'm really grateful to see that a lot of these Chinese game developers have started wanting to put more quality and originality to their games. So the rate that they are growing at as a I don't want to say genre because that's not quite right, but that air of the development feel that comes with those kind of games has been improving recently. Alright, back into the void. We do have more space for items if we find some more items. But I'll be honest, I wasn't finding much in the realm of new and unique Pokemon here. Oh, here we go. Hold up. We'll go with Chief here and deal with the Carnivine first, because I really want to catch that Vaporeon. Good Ice Fang. You might have thought I was crazy sending in Chief, didn't you? Oh, what's that, a Grass type versus your Water type? You an idiot. I got plans. I know what I'd be doing. And now, because I don't want to do too much damage to Vaporeon, we'll try a Water Pulse. It shouldn't be very effective, and we're just going to use this to gauge the power difference.
Okay, Vaporeon is totally safe to kind of go a little harder at.
So now we're going to switch over to Crunch. We're still going to hit it with the Agile style. Okay. Now that we've lowered its stats, we still get to see the difference. Once again, I really want this Vaporeon, so I'm really trying to slowly build up the fight. So, we did lower its defense. We're playing a gamble with another Water Pulse. If it's a critical, we might be looking at some bad outcomes, but I think Agile style, standard damage, even with the defenses lowered, we should be good. Chief, you're really putting in the work, but I appreciate it, and I'm an Ultra Ball because I really want the Vaporeon. Of the original three, my favorite is Vaporeon and Flareon. I know a lot of people don't like Flareon because they get all caught up in the typing, but I think Flareon is absolutely adorable and floofy, and I'm a big fan of fire types, so he's a clear winner for me. Oh, what do we have here? Upgrade. Oh, that's going to be an item to evolve Porygons. Alright, Rhydon. Yeah, hold up. Let me, might need to do some healing here. That's going to be the obvious one for Chief to fight. It's a Vaporeon, quick, someone post the copy pasta. Don't post the copy pasta. YouTube gets real uppity about that. I actually posted that on somebody else's chat as the copy pasta, and I actually got in trouble with YouTube for doing that. So just a heads up, probably don't. Alright, take out the Rhydon. Rhydon's nothing important. That is my goal. Cute little quick attack. Okay, it's not as important as getting the Vaporeon, so we're just going to go right in with the Ice Fang. See if we can't get the freezing status. Hold up! I'm sorry, what? Eevee, are you popping off right now? Okay. Great Ball. My bad. Great Ball. Eevee's just taking my moves like it's no big deal. There we go. Eevee captured. Grab a revive. Oh, no, a Water Stone. Looked like a revive. Green Shard. I really want some of these shards. These are going to be great ways to make money later. Blue Shard, Green Shard. Star Piece, Green Shard. Okay, hello. Why did I crouch again? Alright, there we go. Big old Ice Fang. And then Skuntank's not going to be something to take lightly. Made that mistake in a Nuzlocke. I don't remember. Are Dark types? I don't think Dark type's effective at all. So I'm just going to strong Water Pulse it. I don't remember fully what works against. I think Skuntank is Poison and Dark. So I think a Fighting type move would be good, but I'm not certain. I don't remember what his weaknesses are. Would not have been Fighting type. I was better off doing the water. Alright, we'll send out Typhlosion and blast it with a flamethrower. We still have to use it a lot so that we can make use of it in the various forms. And that was a fight just to do the fight. There you go, Chief. And Super Potion on Chief makes sense. But then again, we can still just rely on the standard potions for Typhlosion.
Ooh, okay, hold up. Hold up. Fight me. Fighting this gun tank is objective number 1. Rhyperior is going to be a hard fight. I really should have saved that Ultra Ball. I didn't even think we'd be fighting something like that in one of these. I thought you'd have to work for the evolution process. Rhyperior is just naturally in the wild. Alright. If I fail, that's reasonable because I don't want to lose here. So I just got to go hard right out of the gate. So we're going to send Chief out there and just blast it with an Ice Fang. Hopefully we can get the status ailment off. That's the entire purpose of opening with the Ice Fang instead. Alright, good news is another Ice Fang should put us right in the safety zone that we want to be in for catching. Man, I might even try for an Agile Crunch. Defense is the name of Rhyperior's game, so he should be... Yep, there we go. Let's go with the Heavy Ball. I think it makes sense, catching the big heavy Rhyperior in a Heavy Ball. Nice. And they told me to be afraid of what can be found in these areas. We're totally fine. We're beyond fine. It ended already. Well, I guess we made pretty good use of that time. Got some nice Pokemon. Got some nice items. I'm gonna need a few more of those special plates, but didn't do too bad. Once we get the option to fly, I think we'll be in a great position to travel to those areas a lot more frequently. Are you the builder that we're looking for? Hiko, aren't you the Survey Corps member who quelled the Lady of the Ridge? Well, listen to this. A couple of Apoms stole my pack full of goods. Are you the guy with the campsite? Are you all the way over here from the campsite where you left a fire going, my guy? It's not cool. They've been darting around leading me on a chase, almost like they're teasing me. I haven't got a hope of catching them. You must be used to dealing with Pokemon. Can you get my pack back from those Apom? I mean, I probably could, but that's not really my goal right now, so... You go get some exercise, buddy. Some more Glameow. For some reason, I saw the Glameow with the tail out of the corner of my eye, and for some reason, I thought it was a Bulbasaur, and I was about to get super excited. Alright, we got some Malfi boys over there. There we go. Grab some more of these berries. I don't know why I thought somebody else just threw a Pokeball up here. I was like, hold on, what just happened? Gonna have a full-on legit battle here. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. That is a view. I gotta see that. That. Let me get those islands that aren't fully rendered out of the way. That. It's very pixelated. It's off in the distance. But that tickles me pretty well. I like that. That right there. I want to go there. I assume that's the island we're talking about. It didn't even cross my mind. The volcano. Alright, let's see if we can bust this rock. No? Fair enough. The item? Thank you. I'm really not worried about you guys right now. There's story progression up here. No. No, no, no. We got Growlithe at play. Game has changed. This has become Legends of Growlithe. This is the new goal. Hush now. Settle down. I'm Polina of the Pearl Clan, and who might you be? My name is Shut Up and Give Me Some Growlithe. So you're the child from the Galaxy team. I heard how you aided Cleaver and Lilligant, when none other could quell their frenzy. Your strength must be amazing, and yet you have such a gentle face. I'm just sitting, like, I would literally be petting the Growlithe the whole time she's talking. So what brings you to the Cobalt Coastlands? We have no lord here, much less a frenzied one for you to quell. Our previous lord was swallowed by the waves. He was rescuing his young pup that had been swept out to the sea, and ended up giving his life to ensure the pup's safe return. Absolute champion of a Pokemon by the sounds of it. If you were to guess, which of these Growlithe would you say is the previous lord's child? I'm gonna go with the small one. Mighty big power, little tiny package. Oh, you have quite a good eye. This quiet, skittish Growlithe is... Well, it was traumatized. Its parent died saving it. It was already in a perilous position itself. Quiet and skittish, you should not be surprised. I have no doubt this little one has the potential to be a fine lord. But witnessing... Yeah, see, there you go. Traumatization right there. Has left deep scars in his heart. There are those who expect me to train him more strictly and force lordship upon him before he is ready. But I could never bring myself to do that. No matter what the rest of the Pearl Clan says, my mind is quite made up. I'll stay by this little one's side and let him live his life as he wishes. You see, I kind of figured there was more to it than just go do their job. There is a traumatic event that has left the prior the Pokemon that should be by all right. Oh, I got choked up there for a second. There is a series of events that has made this more complicated than simply she doesn't want to do her job. She feels that for the emotional tie, she shouldn't push it forward. Might I ask your purpose in coming to the Coastlands? At this point, I'm here to help the air. That's goal number 1. Let's help this Pokemon out. Did Arita ask you to intervene? I appreciate the kind gesture, truly, but I'm afraid this matter simply does not concern you. You might think that, but I'm a pro Arcanine guy, okay? Growlithe, Arcanine, we need to... This whole thing, I'm down for this. No, I'm still here to help the air. I guess this is the story one, but that's not what I'm here for. A survey of Fire Spit Island, I see. There are rumors the place is haunted by strange shadows these days. You'll need the aid of a Pokemon known as Basculegion if you wish to cross the sea. You should speak to Iskin, a warden of the Diamond Clan. He should be able to help you. There is definitely something strange happening out on Fire Spit Island. Those shadowy figures are concerning, of course. But then there's also the odd lightning that came... see, now we're getting somewhere. That came from that rift in the sky. Lightning is a sign that the heavens are angry. I worry that we may have offended Almighty Sinnoh somehow. In the past, the Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan were locked in conflict over which side revered the true Almighty Sinnoh. Even if we've reached an uneasy peace, the true Almighty Sinnoh must be angered because there are still those who worship a false image of it. But I digress, I do apologize. Hey Halo Master Chief, what's up? Didn't know I was live streaming? How long am I planning to go? I am planning on live streaming until about 4 o'clock, at which point I have to wrap up because I need to go help my grandparents. They had a pipe burst in their basement. The actual pipe has already been dealt with, and I have some other family members there helping with the immediate cleanup. but they specifically requested me to come over and aid when it comes time to pull the old carpet out and figure out what we do from there. So my intention was to go until about like 9:30, 10, somewhere in that range, anywhere from 8 to 10. But unfortunately, a series of events have led me to have to call it at 4 o'clock instead. So that's what's happened there. Easkin lives on Apalm Hill, just past Ginkgo Landing. I swear that sounds like a racial term, Ginkgo. I don't know, something about that just seemed a little off. I imagine you'll find him there. I feel a little dirty saying it, and I don't know why. I didn't mean to pull out the bear, but sure. I totally believe I would have just clipped to that at some point. Me and button pushing today. Glad that's not my job. Grab some more of these. Grab some more. Thank you. So right now, I am just a little salty that I can't have a Growlithe of my own. Alright, let's take the big jump. Oh, I was expecting a little bit of pain from that. Another big jump. Oh, no jump. I was a little late on the press. I have a Skorupi. I don't need to catch more. Hold up, Spheal. Oh, didn't lead it enough. Yeah, that one's a lost cause. I was a little too slow on the uptake. Whoops. Let's try to get this a little cleaner this time, please. There we go. I like my water. I like my ice types. Honestly, Spheal, just kind of a middle-of-the-road one. But I can't wait to be able to start throwing together some more parties once we get to the post-game and start training up some other Pokemon. Because as far as I'm concerned, this game doesn't end just because the story's finished. I have a whole Pokedex to finish. The story progression stuff is the stuff that I absolutely want to have happen on the stream. But even after we finish the main story, I'm probably still going to stream this game a little bit. But I will have other things that I'll need to focus on as well. Why did I come out here and not go up to the hill? I don't know where my brain was at. That said, I'd say we made a pretty good mistake because this literally just popped up. Let's see what they're going to throw at me in here. Obviously, I want to grab items, and I will throw out some other items if I need to, because I know that the stuff in here is darn good. But more directly, I need to figure out what special Pokemon they're going to throw at me. I don't want to deal with the commonplace Pokemon in here. It seems that I can get better spawns to happen in these areas. Got to figure out where they're at. Suppose in the meantime I'll try to grab some items. There we go. Climb up the hill. It's a small one. Where are the rare Pokemon? Come on, guys. You telling me I gotta fight something in here first? I'll do that. Poor Dustox just kind of wanting to chill out, and I'm just like, here, eat a flamethrower. Hope you guys can fix your grandparents' pipe issues. Yeah, My brother was going to be on the stream tonight, but yeah, now we've got to go handle some pipe work. Got to go deal with the results of a flooding. But he did say he's going to try to be here tomorrow instead, since he couldn't be here tonight. Tomorrow I do have to go back to work, so I'll be streaming after I get off work. Man, are you kidding me? We got nothing. Fine, we'll go another round. I wonder if I have to be in this void long enough for things to start spawning in. I'm still learning a lot about all of the extra stuff that's still new in this game. So I don't know if I have to fight things first, if I have to farm items. So let's just keep doing a lot of everything and see what happens. I suppose another thing I could do is stop running around as much and see if standing still will trigger the spawn rate for the Pokemon. So I will pick this area right here. Nothing yet. And it seemed like when they were spawning them in before... Come on, it's such a small cliff, kid. When they were spawning in before, it wasn't that long of a wait. So I don't know what the trigger is, but I'm going to stay in here until I figure something out. How about... Oh! Okay, that makes sense. So, simply the thing existing isn't the sole trigger. There's a follow-up event that has to play out. And that would be this space-time distortion. You're dead. You're just dead. I see a Mr. Mime. Go down. Okay, everything else here has potential. Skuntank, if I catch it, great. If not, it's not the end of the world. And then Carnivine, as long as Typhlosion doesn't go down, which irrelevant now. I was going to say he'd be able to take out, but plans have changed. Let's switch to Dodge. Send Dodge out there to deal with the Skuntank. We'll go Agile style Thunderfang. Yeah, he should be able to handle a few shots from both of these guys. The problem is they are like right at his level. And he is not... Go with a strong attack now. So he's taking 2 shots for every 1 he can dish out. Alright, now we can swap over. We'll send out Chief. Hit him with the Ice Fang. Done and done. Now I'm going to want to heal my Pokemon up and see what they throw at me for the next run of Pokemon in here. Can't go too long without my Typhlosion. Standard Potion. We'll probably want to pop a Super Potion on Dodge. Alright, Magnemite. I'm not as thrilled. But that explains the idea that this is a space-time distortion. It explains why you would wind up with Pokemon that rely on other technology to exist. So we have here a Magnemite that actually relies on magnets and screws to exist in the first place. So even though what makes a Magnemite exist might not exist in this space-time era, it existing right now makes a lot more sense. Red shard. Need to clear up some item space. Let's get rid of these spoiled apricorns. These are useless. At least to me. Alright, game, you gotta throw some more Pokemon at me? Got a Carnivine over there. Stardust. I know I'm about to eat an attack, but, don't so much care. Oh, those ones are... Oh, that's a waste. Much rather have the Magnemite. Alright, we'll go. I was thinking of just walking away, but you guys came at me. I wish there was a way for me to change which... Oh, there is! Oh, ZL! ZL's big! Focus on the Skuntank. I was just trying a bunch of things out, and that actually worked in my favor. Awesome. Alright, so let's try to catch the Skuntank. We'll see if we can make it happen. I thought, for whatever reason, you couldn't swap your target. That's really big information to get. Alright, that's really rough. But now we can deal with Rhydon proper. Big old Ice Fang. I think... Oh, alright. I was going to say, I think Rock Slide might be really effective because Gyarados is part flying type. And Rock really hits flying hard. Alright, so I now have a Rhyhorn, a Rhydon, and a Rhyperior. That's the whole lineup right there. Beautiful. And we were a little hurt, but we're good now. Let's see if we can find some more Pokemon spawning in. There we go. Alright, so I got my Blood Vengeance out. If I can catch this Mr. Mime, I will. But we'll see if that's going to be up to Mr. Mime itself. Yeah, the rock moves kind of hurt. Zen Headbutt's gonna hurt. But we're about to be heading back to the base anyways to drop off some items, so... We can take a little bit of a beating to get what we want out of the fight. This one's a little bit rougher. Alright, there we go. Mr. Mime low enough to try to catch now. Yeah, Rhydon versus the Umbreon is not the best trade-off, especially now that he's sleepy. But I think we can make it work still. Alright, Mr. Mime caught. Now the Rhydon can go down. We don't really have to worry about catching this one. We are not in a good position, so we're just going to hard hit for a Dark Pulse. Yeah, I kind of was rolling some dice on that one. So now we're going to send out Chief. Halo Master Chief, you're up. But the water move here should just be... Swap that to Strong. Should be able to take him out. Alright. And I think we're going to be running low on time in this field. I'm going to see if some more items have spawned in, but... There we go, a few more items, but I don't think we're going to come across any more Pokemon that are going to be worth catching. I think we've gotten a feel for what's going to spawn in. Okay, you know what? I'll give that a shot. Let's see if we get lucky and catch you. Let's start by dealing with the poison skunk over here. Again, big Thunder Fang. Dodge isn't going to last too long. So let's see if we can't get a paralysis off. Yeah, you going to go with it, skunk? Alright. So the situation we're in now is not very good. I'm going to send in Beautifly, and I'm going to heal up Typhlosion. Because Skuntank isn't an issue, it's the Magneton I'm more worried about. Let's just make sure I don't have a maximum revive sitting in my pack. I gotta do a little bit more thinking right here. Yeah, I knew Beautifly was going to go down. Chief is going to be hurting after this fight. Super Potion. I don't think steel moves are going to be super effective against Typhlosion, but it's great that he opened with that. Because that leaves Chief strong enough to really start messing with this Skuntank. Alright, Skuntank held on. Tri-attack, that's an old favorite move. Skuntank is paralyzed, which is awesome. Yeah, the flash cannon's gonna suck. But we still have the opportunity to catch the Skuntank, and then Typhlosion can deal with the Magneton. Again, if we catch it, great. If not, fine enough. Because my entire plan is going to be Flamethrower. That changes things. Okay. That really changes things up. Skuntank goes down. Rule number 1: get rid of the skunk. That created some rough situations for me. I was relying on that Great Ball to do the job. Yeah, and with that victory claimed, we're getting out of here. Can't get the item. I'm okay with that. Ooh, juked ya. Grab some medicinal. Oh! Hold up! You followed me. Didn't expect you to follow me. We're going. We're going. We're out of here. I am a greedy fool who wants a Togepi. I am a greedy fool that wants a Togepi. There we go. Now I can travel out here. Let's do the rest first and handle the items after we're in a good position. All right. Oof. Okay. A little bit of freaking out on the menu. Just drop off everything that isn't the items I prefer to travel with on standard. Which means dropping that off as well. Maybe craft a few more potions. We've gone through a lot of our healing items, so let's go with a few revives, a bunch of standard potions. We'll go with a replacement of 20 because we're going to put a few of those into super potions. And yeah, we're going to keep going. We got to get to that marker now. Which means hanging a right instead of a left up at the breakaway up here. Big dashing. Try to avoid running over any Pokemon while we're at it. Although the Apoms might be trying to make this a little harder than they should. Okay. I suspect you might want to fight. And in case I'm right on that, I want to throw somebody else up front. Let's put Richard up front. Cannot. Oh, there we go. Alright, my guy, what's going on? How's my favorite salesman? Why, hello there, Mr. Ian. Fancy running into you out here. Me? Oh, I'm on the hunt for some plates. How's your plate hunting going? I've gotten a few. No need to be humble. I see you've already got your hands on 4 plates. You gain plates when you quell frenzied noble. Wait, hold on. My brain. Just putting 2 and 2 together. You get plates, as he's telling us, when you quell frenzied nobles and when great Pokemon recognize you. This guy's out here getting plates himself. Plates are tied to Arceus in the prior game, so I'm sticking to that theory that the plates are relevant to Arceus in this game. We're getting plates. He's getting plates. We are getting plates because the hunt is thrust upon us. He's getting plates because he's hunting them. There is a distinct difference as to why we're getting the same items. I'm getting skeptical on Volo. I literally walked up to Volo being like, hey, what's up, my favorite merchant? And now he's causing me to question him. The way you've been collecting those plates, it reminds me of the ancient hero. The ones that said to have battled against the almighty Sinnoh. You know, I've been wondering, the 10 Pokemon that are said to have followed the ancient hero, their powers are supposed to have come from Sinnoh itself. Why would they seek to challenge almighty Sinnoh along with the hero then? Perhaps they will get some answers once they gather all the plates. Well, let's both do our best to find more, but please, don't overexert yourself. I'd hate for something to happen to one of our guild's loyal customers. You see, I don't know what to feel about him now. Oh, hey, Apom. You want to come with me? Is that what this is about? No, okay. I don't know, it seemed a little weird that he just ran up to me. You're kidding me. This tent belongs to somebody who's supposed to be in charge of the area? My guy, you need better practices. Do I have a visitor? I'll be right out. Give me a moment. So, I'm Iskin of the Diamond Clan. A Galaxy team member with a celestial flute? Oh, you must be Ian, right? Have I done something to warrant your visit? Yes, that fire, my guy! Tend to that shit. You can't just walk off with a burning flame. You need to have somebody here to watch it. Well, sudden visits give me quite a shock. I do hope you'll give me advance notice in the future. So, why are you here? This is the closest thing to the fire. So you want to go to Fire Spit Island? Well, if you insist, then you'd probably need Basculegion's favorite snack. That should help him warm up to you. But preparing his favorite, it's It's more than a little difficult, more like an impossibly high hurdle, or really just impossible if I'm being honest. How so? I'll tell you, I have the right materials, but then well, you see, the next part is something I could never manage. But you need to catch this one Pokemon that appears at night. Which one? You really want to know? You really don't value your own life, do you? Maybe, maybe not. It's a Dusclops. Oh, even saying the name fills me with dread. Some of the materials for the food have to be imbued with the flavor by a Dusclops' dark pulse. It's the only way you can make Basculegion's favorite food, you see. I think I've already got one. Wow, is everyone a Galaxy team like you? Your nerves aren't just steel, they're titanium. Iskin, hold on. Is titanium even a thing this far back in time? I thought that was an alloy that we kind of had to develop. It's positively frightening how fearless you are. Just, again, I can't even say it. Well, the Pokemon I need has only one eye and can be found wandering around Deadwood Haunt. Down that way. The way that you explored when you first got to the island. You know you're there when you find the wrecked boat. I try very hard to avoid those one-eyed Pokemon. And so now I know a lot about them, you see. Would you like to wait here until night when that Pokemon... No, I've got things to do. Like, already show you that I've caught one. Did you bring it? The Pokemon? Yeah, it's right here. I do have one. You really brought it. No, don't bring it out. Right. I guess I've got to do my part seeing how determined you are to go to that island with Basculegion. Usually I ask Polina if the Growlithe she takes care of can help me with this bit. But this time you need help since we're making this snack so that you'll be accepted by Basculegion. Once I give the signal, have that dust bops of yours use its dark pulse. Alright, so we got a fire going. 3, 2... Right, just try again. You got this, buddy. Let's simply have you do it when I say go. And go. I do like the idea that making food with a Pokemon to acquire a certain scent. I don't know, something about that seems kind of fun. A delicious aroma wafts through the air. Basculegion's favorite snack is now ready. The ball of Basculegion food. Awesome. So now where do I take this? Both the aroma and the shape are perfect. That's the perfect ball of Basculegion food. Well, let's go to the Ginkgo landing so we can summon Basculegion. Oh, what was over there? Oh, that's an item in the distance. Thought that was a Pokemon. My bad. I do want the item here, though. I'm surprised that I've held on to the Beautifly as long as I have. I haven't found anything to replace it with. And I've already now found the guaranteed replacement being the Growlithe. Of which, I have not found a Turtwig for me to name Ash in honor of Turtwig Ash, who stops in from time to time. So if it's a male Growlithe I get, I think that's the one I'm going to give that name to. Especially because Ash is fitting for a Fire-type Pokemon. Hello, Iskin. Oh, Polina, I thought you said we shouldn't be seen together. I'm sure Ian can keep a secret. Besides, you already blew the fact that we work together when you need my help with Growlithe. Besides, both I and Growlithe pups were eager to meet with the great Basculegion again. I see. Well, in that case, let me summon Basculegion. Yeah, nobody else plays the flute quite as well as the Pearl Leader so far. I really like how that looks. I assume it's also part ghost type, given the tail end. I don't know, it looks more like spirit energy back there. Go on, Ian. You can give the food to Basculegion now. You threw the ball of Basculegion food. Did we do it right? Thank goodness, I was a little worried about whether Basculegion would accept this favor. So, Ian, you should let Basculegion hear you're playing. I also like the idea that everybody that plays a flute plays it slightly differently. I mean, the sound effect is the same from player to player. I mean, from the players to the characters. But the idea behind it is that there are subtle differences that these Pokemon can pick up on. The Basculegion opened his heart and learned well the sound of your playing. You received the splash plate. We've gotten a lot of plates now. Is that number 5? Now you can ride Basculegion across the Tranquility Cove and head to the Fire Spit Island. At that island, can I get my Growlithe? Polina, do you want to tell him? I mentioned to you before how the previous Lord rescued his Growlithe pup. During that incident, Easkin and Basculin saved my life as well. Since then, I felt a great deal of affection for Easkin here. I truly do adore him. But I know there are those who speak ill of me behind my back. So I try to meet with Easkin where there are no prying eyes to That's adorable! Well, I was just doing what any decent person would do when I saved you. Perhaps, but nonetheless, after that day, I found the strength to accept Growlithe as he is, and not force him to become the next Lord. And it was all thanks to the courage you showed me. Perhaps we should save this discussion for another time after all. It's like a Romeo and Juliet story. We got two conflicting areas. And now we got problems. I bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our path. I'm the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm. Thought you spotted a 4-leaf clover? Well, I'll soon have you sing double. I'm the middle sister, Clover. Heads I win, tails you lose. Look, I fought you guys before, okay? Gotta continue with the posing. We're the Misfortune Sisters, known across the frigid land of Hisui, and your luck's just run out. Now get ready to hand over that Growlithe! How about no? How about hard stop? How about I get the Growlithe? If you aim to pester us with bad jokes, those ridiculous introductions of yours were more than enough. You haven't found a Growlithe at the island. After doing things there, they can be found on the high-up path of the island you're on now. Damn it! So I've got to do some things at the island. Oh, hold up, Gengar! We aren't playing now. Now we've got some big powerhouses coming in. And you took the Growlithe. Alright, big enemy time. Thanks for the Growlithe, fools. We three can't live the kind of lives we want because of narrow-minded groups like the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan. If we want to live freely in the great land of Hisui, we need to have powerful Pokemon on our side. Don't worry, we'll make sure this pup grows up to be nice and strong. We'll even make him a lord for you. Let's take the mutt to our camp and get to work. No one will bother us in a place so miserable. Look, I'm not playing here. You took a Growlithe. The gloves are off. Clearly, I'm playing favorites, and I don't care. What should we do, Ian? This is an emergency, right? But I've never actually had my partner battle before. I beg you, help us. That Growlithe is a very, very dear Pokemon to me. Please save him. They said they were going to a place where nobody would bother them. The only place around the island... Words. Go to the island. That's the answer. Now that you have Basculegion to help you cross the water, you can reach that island too. Please, could you find it in you to help? Don't even have to ask. I'm going there right now. Thank you. You're so kind. Growlithe priority. Leave me alone. No, Polina, you should wait here and keep the Growlithe safe. I'm sure he needs you right now. Though I'm not sure if I want to go to an island with lightning and bandits and... No. Come on, Ian. No time to think. We've got to go. I'm sure you didn't hesitate when you went to save her. Come on, man. Onto the Basculegion. Basculegion can jump from the water's surface and then jump once again in the air to go even higher. You can throw items from his back, too. In your case, I guess that would mean throwing Pokeballs to catch Pokemon. Honestly, I have to admit I'm still a little scared. Do you think you could head over first? Yeah, no problem. We'll go over there. We'll start wrecking house. Alright. Start button or the A button when you're in the water to summon Basculegion and cross the water on his back. While riding Basculegion, you still need to be able to throw items. Oh, you'll still be able to throw items. What's more, he can jump into the air. So go into the water. Not quite enough to start drowning. So that's the dash, and that's the jump. Oh, okay, you can double jump with him that way. That makes more sense. Hold on. Let me just... Oh, look at him in all of his glory! There we go. Now, a Pokemon that's likely to be able to swim... Actually, let's see how flying works. Do you fly above the water? Yes, you do. And, Richard, I am expecting that the doggy paddle... No! We have flotation devices! Alright. Into the ball, everyone. Whoops. Into the ball. Into the ball. Into the ball. That's one. That's two. A ball of mud out in the water. Raymarade. Oh, we missed. So that means you're going to want to battle. We don't really get to focus on being, what's the term? Hidden here. We don't get to have very many stealth options. If you're ready at throwing Pokeball in the air of Basculegion, the game slows down for you. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, let's try a minimal bite. Might have to switch to somebody a little weaker to start catching Pokemon. Yeah, if I want to catch a Raymarade, we might have to maybe play the type game. Water moves should be really weak against them, so maybe we can do the job with Chief. Big hops. But I do want a Raymarade. Hold on, Quillfish. Alright. Quillfish are fun. I didn't know Quillfish had purple tips. Am I just misremembering? Alright, this will be a good test. We'll start with a strong style because we had a few other Quillfish in the area. Alright, that was a good move. Poison move's going to be rough, but we only really need to catch the one. So let's try... I guess we'll try a Great Ball. I don't want to risk Chief too much. He's kind of going to be the big handler for catching the battling Pokemon in the water right now. Alright, that's a catch. And we don't need more Quillfish, so I can just work my way around that. What do we have out here? What do we have out here? Oh, okay. They'll pop up from time to time. Okay, well, I'm more looking for some... Never mind. Where'd you go? Where did you go? There we go. Okay, didn't quite work. Let's try that again. Really out front. That's very likely to not work. Yeah, okay. He's a battling type. Let's separate ourselves a little bit. And start fighting the Raymarades. Come on, there we go. So now that we know what we know, let's open up with a strong move. Now, Raymarades, if I remember, are the ones that evolve into Octillery. There was an Octillery out in the island. Oh, we have more Raymarades? I didn't even realize. We got 3 of them here. That's an issue. So I can catch the first one and take out the other 2. I think that's going to be my game plan. Because I can catch the Octillery out on the land. And I would really like to have an Octillery on my team for a water type as well. For another run of leveling Pokemon up. Again, as I go about trying to complete the decks, Octillery would be a fun one to have partnered up with other Pokemon for a water type. Not a lot of people use Octillery, and I'm a big fan. I think he's the only Pokemon that naturally learns the Octozooka as well. Alright, Thunderfang should take one of these out. And then we'll handle the other one later. Because unfortunately I don't think Dodge is going to survive another onslaught from the Raymarade. Yep, there he goes. But he really came in and tore up house, which is great. Swap into Bruce. And we'll go with the Agile Air Cutter for now so that we can follow up into a strong one as well. Never mind, we're going to miss. So we'll just do the strong one. It's about lunchtime, so next time I get up I have to remember to go feed my cat. That's what he's been meowing about in the background. But he really had to wait a little bit to get his food. If I feed him early, he's going to start thinking he can get fed early every day. Ah, get me out of there. We'll pop a revive. And then another one. And then we'll potion up. And super. Alright, I don't think the cave is where I'm supposed to go, but I don't care. I'm going into this cave. Never mind, maybe that's where I was supposed to go. Leads me right to the island. Alright, some flying types, which is great and all. but not what we're here for. I love that double jump. It's such a cool idea. Oh, I was hopeful. All right, I think it can be done. I just got to time that better. There we go. Hop the island. Okay, not quite enough to go that way, but you can actually... Ooh, Finian. That's a big big favorite. I'm a fan. So we got another Finian out this way, but he's surrounded by a lot of other Pokemon. Where'd he go? Not here. I think that's going to be the way I'm going to try to catch a Finian. I got to find another one to spawn in. I like it, the little water Pokemon that can use Gust. There we go. We got one out here. That's a bit of a hard toss. Really a hard toss when I botch it that bad. I like the slow motion, so I'm going to try to... Okay. So I was going to try to use that. There we go. Man. Catching these guys while hopping around, easier said than done. Alright, you know what? I think I got a better strategy here. Let's try strategy number 2. Way out in the distance. Nope. Man, I want one. Here he is. Here he is. That's the one. Please? 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 The water game wasn't my strong suit. Thank you. And... Oops. There we go. While I'm at it, this one might be doable. Where'd he go? I was eyeing which Pokemon I had. Here we go. What level are you, and are you catchable for me? Level 60. Whoa. Ugh. No. Not catchable. Okay. Well, let's open up with some crunching. Right now I need to do a little bit of damage, because we're more than a little outnumbered. The Roost is a cool move. Yeah, Chief is going to go down. I'm kind of relying on that. It's going to be an inevitability. But I think we should be able to have Dodge come in and finish Luminion off. Unfortunately, Luminion is outside of my catchable scale right now, which is the worst outcome from what I was hoping to have happen. Oh, thank you for dodging that. That would have been a rough thing to have happen. Alright. And we only had to lose on the one side. But man, that experience. Over 1,500 on the people who weren't even battling. Chief, I'm sorry you missed out on that experience, but you really opened the pathway to a great, easy win. All right, let's get over to the island. I'm never gonna get my Growlithe if I don't progress beyond that. And right now, before I end the stream today, that is my #1 goal. Get a Growlithe on my team. Get 10 in my box, get 1 on my team. Fire Spit Island. It's certainly hot enough to feel like a sweat bath, isn't it? And now we've got a ghost and bandits to deal with on top of the heat. I'm very sorry, but could you lead the way? That poor Growlithe, I don't dare imagine what those bandits are doing to him right now. I bet they're regretting their decision. Because if they aren't, they're about to be. Magby! Are you gonna fight? I mean, you weren't going to, but I'm going to. I've taken the choice from you. Alright, that's fair enough. I probably shouldn't have opened up with that to a Magby. Getting a little oh, Magmar on the other hand. Yeah, we'll go. We'll go a round or two. Gyarados, where'd you go? Gyarados, you have got balls of steel, my man. Chief is just like, I'm just gonna... I'm literally hovering over a magma pit, but we're good. Let's go with a weak... Let's go with a strong crunch rather than a weak water. I really want to catch the Magmar, so... Alright, so if we can get another one of those weak crunches going off, we should be good. Alright, little bit of some damage right now, but I think we might... Can we be poisoned and on fire? Or did it just override the effect we had to deal with? I almost wanted to attack again just to see what would happen. Would we take the fire and the poison damage, or would we now just take poison? Either way, healing Chief up again after that. So we now have another fire type in our party. And you know what? I'm just going to go on a mass extinction right now. Let's beat a bunch of Magmar. We caught one, so from here we can be a little bit more aggressive. And these guys at their current level will be fantastic experience. You think it goes from one status condition to the other? That seemed to be what it did. The poison is still there, but we aren't showing that we're on fire anymore. That makes the most sense. I naturally wanted to test it out and make sure, but I would have to assume you're right. Alright, that's 2 Magmar down, and there was another one over here. There he is. There's also one by the stone here. Can we trigger both Magmar at once? No. Although that's probably for the best. Even though the Magmar's not doing a whole lot of damage at once, 2 of them might do that. Is it mean of me to understand that I already caught a Magmar and these guys are aggressive, so I am just taking the initiative and fighting first? Defeats 1 Magmar in the past, everyone in the future. What's a Magmar? You just made that up. That would be... Man, the idea that you could be beating up Pokemon in this game and just eradicating a species in the future. That's kind of what happens with, like, the Hisuian forms. Something happened to make those things not a thing anymore. The Magmar evolution line. They realized when they became Magmar, they just, genetically, it seemed to be a bad decision when children walked by. So the lineup as the evolution progressed into the future, it just stopped at Magby. Magby's got caught, Magmar's got eradicated. And Magmortar's, what is that? I got a lot of iron chunks that I haven't done any crafting with. Alright. I see the target. I know it's a ghost type. So knowing that it's a ghost type, we're leading in with the right guy here. In fact, Let me make sure he's fast enough and can hit hard enough. Yep, I think that's about as good as we can do here. You mess with the wrong type of Pokemon, ladies. Stand strong, Growlithe! You're trying to force an evolution? I wonder if you still need a stone to make it evolve. You will become stronger, like it or not. Look at him! So small, but standing his ground. Oh, look, the pest again. Stand back, sisters. I'll take care of him. Go, Obama Snow. Well, alright. I should have started with Typhlosion. I thought I was going to go face the Gengar. Clover challenged you to a battle. Clover is not going to make me afraid of a giant snowman who just wants to give me health care. Instead, I know I was ragging on this other guy for starting a forest fire. We're going to take the initiative and do that ourselves. I still can't do a strong attack for the flamethrower, so we'll just go for the standard route. There you go. Your Obama Snow was not much of a threat. I don't get it. How did I lose? It's almost like he picked the fire starter. It's almost like we just came to an area where you're fighting a lot of fire-type Pokemon, and I sent out something that was going to be quad weak. You know, Obama Snow can't fight up. Yeah, there you go, in crazy heat. This wasn't a fair battle. We were basically going easy on you. In fact, how dare you make poor Obama Snow battle in such a stupidly hot place. That's not on me. Yeah, you're the one who sent him out. I'm with her. She at least knows what's going on. Toxicroak, pour some poison. Alright, so Toxicroak. Poison fighting? I don't think we want to leave Chief out here. Yeah. Let's... I think the Gengar is going to come next, so I don't want to stick with him out here. Let's go to Beautifly. Ooh, let's go to Bruce and use the Air Cutter. Beautifly is going to be swapped out of the party real soon, so no use relying too heavily on her. Him? What gender was it? Him. Got it. Now, Air Cutter, strong style. I need to find a very small Growlithe, by the way. I need to find a small female Growlithe. That is a hard lock I have right now, since the size does reflect in-game. And I'll cover why when I end up finally being able to get some Growliths. I guess I lose the coin toss sometimes. Now, Gengar. I did warn you, didn't I, that I had a score to settle with the Galaxy team? All the pain and suffering I experienced after coming up here from the Kanto region to work. I'm going to make you pay for every last slight. Ma'am, your Gengar's going down real hard, real fast. We'll see what else you're going to throw at me, but the Gengar's not much. Rhydon's a little bit more, but we have some good answers to that. Why did I start with Chief? Why did I start with Chief? Okay, well, either way. Big Water Pulse. Now for the Gengar. Gengar's going to get a few shots in. But Chief isn't staying in here. This is Richard's fight to win. Richard Forrest, how's it feel to be a Ghostbuster? You can't even be hit by the darn thing. Strong Dark Pulse. And that just dropped. Full to nothing. What a disgrace. I'm afraid of no ghost. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm sure that was exactly where that. Never mind. Hey Charm, I healed up Obama and coins Toxicroak, good as new. Now if we keep battling, we can keep battling until we run out of potions. I mean, you could. Big power. Bow wow wow. Hey, no one invited you, Tiny. You're really going to insist on getting in the way, you little runt? Bow wow wow. Take him down, Toxicroak. I know it's hot, but hang in there, Obama Snow. Smash that runt? No! Growlithe, please stop. You can't beat them. Polina, what are you doing here? I thought you were waiting with the little Growlithe. I was, but he jumped into the ocean without... Oh, that's adorable! The little guy wanted to swim the whole ocean just to get to the island. He was terrified of the ocean after it swallowed up the former lord. His own father. Adorable little pup, big heart. Aru? Big Aru? Oh, yes, the evolution. In cutscene evolution. Big, powerful, beefy boy. He found his courage. The late Lord's child, he's evolved. His true bravery lay not in crossing the sea, but in finding the strength to face his hardships alone. Why'd the puny pup evolve? Something's not right. Something about the big sky portal. It ain't doing so hot right now. No. No, no, no. Big no, no, no. Although it looks really cool golden like that. That looks really cool. If there's something strange in the neighborhood, who are you going to call? Umbreon! That would be a job. Like, if you had Pokemon doing the jobs like the Machoke do in the game, moving boxes, Umbreon would be given an Ecto backpack thing and just being sent out hunting ghosts. I'm way down for that. Send Umbreon right into all of those haunted mansions. Polina, stay back! Big Aru. I love him. He's adorable. What's happened to him? The strange lightning hit him. He's become frenzied like the other nobles. This is exactly what I didn't want to come. This is exactly why I didn't want to come to this island. Easkin, back off, man. I got this. Everything was going just as we'd wanted before. Was it? Was it really? I mean, we could have gone a few more rounds if you really wanted to. I just get stronger. Enough of this, sisters. We leave this place. We won't be making a living without our lives. Hey, wait. This is all your fault. I mean, I don't know. The lightning seems to only target your Pokemon, your lordship Pokemon. So, I love that he's just casually sitting there, just like, eh. I mean, I'm not really angry. We'll deal with this in a minute, guys. You have your conversation. We should get out of here too, Polina. Otherwise, we're fair game for Arcanine. Come on, Ian. We should hurry. No! I want to... Let me be here. He is my baby boy. I want him. Lena? What are you going to do about Growlithe? I mean, Arcanine. That dear little Pokemon is my responsibility as his warden. It's my duty to protect him with everything I have. Well, at least we can finally get you to do your job too. What must we do to quell his frenzy? Please, tell us what we need. Let me in there. I shall give him the belly rubs. We'll need to make some balms. Balms? What are you talking about? Look, I'm telling you, just let me in there. The belly rubs will help. I'm the leader of our clan. Is it so surprising that I know little more of these things than you, Lena? I held my tongue the first time, but now I must insist. Stop calling me Lena in front of everyone. And yes, I'm well aware you're our leader, Arita. How could I forget that you were the one chosen? You who can use your Celestica flute to summon Pokemon and have them carry you to even the farthest regions of... Is she the one in charge of the flying type? I've learned a little about these frenzies as well. There's a special method for dealing with them. We can make balms, pouches containing a mix of the Lord's favorite foods, and throw them from a safe distance. Isn't that right, Ian? Well, in that case, I do always carry some of Growlithe's favorite food with me, so I can thank him when he uses his flames to help prepare Basculegion's favorite meal. Why, Iskan, once again your thoughtfulness saves the day. Now we can make those balms right away. Yes, let's get right to work. My guy coming through. Alright, before I get onto this fight, I do have to feed my cat. I'll be right back. Even though I'm a little late, he was being nice and quiet, so gave him a little extra to reward the kindness he was showing me. They're ready. Here are the balms we need. Please let me know when you feel prepared to try and quell Lord Arcanine's frenzy. Well, we're starting off with Chief in the party. We're going to potion up. I don't need him at full health. He's more than capable. But I think I'm ready. Are you ready, Ian? Yep, let's go. I'm going in for the belly rubs. Please do your utmost to save my poor Arcanine. He may have finally become a lord, but it's clear this frenzy is causing him to suffer greatly. Be on your guard. The late Lord Arcanine would launch devastating attacks after standing still and gathering. He could use Solar Beam? Your Arcanine is busting out the Solar Beams. Remember that while you're dodging moves. Moves will slip right by you. Good luck. That dodge roll be strong. God, look at him. He's so cool. I bet the fire is not going to be... The lava is not going to be helpful to me. We don't have a truly open platform here. There we go. Dodge right through him. Knowing that the dodge gives you perfect invulnerability really is nice. Oh, got hit with the back end of it. I wasn't close enough. Missed me. Yeah, you're gonna charge up your energy? Oh, where you going? You've made this fight a little too easy, my guy. Back up as far as I can so that the fire can't actually hit me when he comes back in. I told you belly rubs was the answer. Belly rubs was the answer all along. No need for the fight. Yeah? My guy, you good, right? Look at him. Big puppo. Oh look, the strange light has left Arcanine. It's vanishing into the space-time rift. We didn't even see the laser beam. I did like that fireball attack. That looked like some straight RPG magic shot going on. You received the flame plate from Arcanine. What could possibly lie on the other side of the rift, I wonder? Grum? Oh! That's gotta be like some spirit of the prior, this Pokemon's parent or something. Was that 2 different Arcanine cries just now? Yeah, he's not really there, right? Yep. Saw that coming. God, that's adorable. Now I understand. My little Growlithe. Lord of the Isles, Arcanine. You and I must now live apart, so that we may attend to our separate duties. Now, all will be well. You're strong. Far stronger than me, in fact. From now on, let us each strive to fulfill our duties as Lord and Warden. You had a much easier time with that fight than I did. Knowing the dodge roll and now being awake enough and having my brain function really helped. Now go, Lord Arcanine, your realm awaits. Also, you know, never underestimate the power of the belly rubs. They're a big puppo's biggest weakness. You might think it's water type attacks. Try the belly rubs. Was I the only one who left like they heard the cry of a previous Lord Arcanine earlier? I certainly didn't. Please, I do hope you're joking. I'm easily scared as it is. What am I to do if I start hearing the cries of ghosts all the time? No need to worry, Iskin, I only kid. I also heard the voice of the previous Lord calling out to us. It seems I wasn't the only one watching over his young pup the whole time. It's adorable! Pulling at my heartstrings. You have my heartfelt thanks for helping my dear little one, the new Lord Arcanine. I'm sorry to ask even more of you, but please look after Arita as well. Wave! Just wave at the distance. Hi! Now then, Iskin, I believe we'd best be off. I also love that Arita is well aware of their relationship and just doesn't care. Ian, I wasn't much use just watching from the side, was I? You know, when Lena wouldn't raise Growlithe to be the new lord and people in our clan were doubting her fitness as a warden, I urged her to put Growlithe through the proper training, but she snapped at me. This poor Pokemon saw his own father die, she told me. Is it a warden's duty to force a child in such pain through that training? Those words left me with much to consider. Like I said, there had to be more than just she won't do her job, but I liked the joke nonetheless. And even when Arcanine became Lord of the Isles and grew frenzied, all I could do was watch. Yeah, you know, you brought up the idea. All I did was arrive late and help explain about the bombs, something you could have done without me. No, hold on. Yes, but I didn't. I was going in for the belly rubs, and frankly, I stand by my strategy. Is that so praiseworthy? Do I deserve to be recognized for such a slight contribution? I took on leadership of the Pearl Clan so young, with no grand vision for what it should be. Still, I tried to respect our old customs and sites, even as some called me old-fashioned for it. But watching you, I finally see. I know what I want to do. I want to protect this vast land of Hisuisu. Grant me another battle someday, Ian. Fine, but leave the Eevee back, okay, please? I want to battle alongside my partners, so we can go strong enough to be of help to you, and to broaden the horizons of the world I see. Looks like I've got Lena to thank for yet another lesson that I've learned. I should let her know. And hear more about her relationship with Warden Easkin while I'm at it. Here's where we part for now. I need to get off this oven of an island. Fair enough. I need to find more Growliths. Arcanine Puppo, please! Come back to me! I have more of the belly rubs. Alright, well, hopefully we can head down and get some progress going and see if we can't find a Growlithe of our own. Or 10. A few more zeros, maybe. Give me all of the puppos. I don't want to fight you guys. I'll fight you, though. At this point, just for the joke of it. Magmar used Tackle. That's adorable. Eat water. Legitimately, it does kind of look like Gyarados is just spitting in their face. Get me out of there. Fight you. Almost looked like he slapped the Pokeball with his tail. Like he knows the threat he's about to face. Not that knowing's gonna help him much. And that's a done fight. Now, what do we have going on up here? Another Magmar. A little bit of this. And thinking of it, hold on. I think this would be a way for me to get across over there. Let me try that. I've got some experimenting to do. Alright, big dash. Squeeze past those guys. Can I... Okay, yeah, I can ride him in here. Man, that's a rough shot, though. If I can land on that cliffside, I think that's my best bet. This is incredibly dumb. Okay, yeah, they won't let me. They literally won't let me even try, which is fair enough. Falling in the lava is a little different than failing your jump into water. Growlithe can appear on the long path that's really high up on the other island. Yeah, I'm hopeful. This just seems like such a perfect place to catch one. It's like a blind level of hope that really should mean nothing, but I want to do it anyways. Can I? Ah, I can't get up there myself. I bet I could probably do that at some point with the flying type Pokemon. So I'll have to just accept that for now. So, into the water we go. Tentacool? Tentacool! Tentacruel. My bad. Let's go with Strong Crunch. You're an evolved type. Maybe you'll be able to take the hit. Yep. Ooh, poison jab. That's a little rough. Alright, Chief, don't worry about the poison too much. Hopefully we'll be good. I kinda like the look of the heavy ball with the Tentacruel. Again, I know it's not like the ideal use, it is just the aesthetic of the Pokeball. Alright, so that was a catch. And we have a standard Tentacool over here. Alright, you want to fight too? I'm going to have to be a little gentler with you. And I should have healed up first, so... We'll waste a little bit of this Super Potion because they're going to slap us in the face for making that mistake. But we could take another one of those. Now... Not evolved, but also water type. So a strong water pulse shouldn't necessarily take it out. At least I'm thinking. We do have a lot of levels on it. Great. That worked out. We can do another one of those. Oh my... Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, it's okay. He can survive. I'm definitely not going to let him go down after holding on like that, though. Okay, we don't get the choice anymore. We will swap to Beautifly because we can do a strong tackle and that shouldn't take out a tentacle, I hope. In fact, we'll just do a standard tackle. Let me throw the Pokeball earlier. Never mind, we'll do a standard tackle and just accept that I botched that horribly. Alright, yeah, even trying to catch him off guard, it didn't work. I'll come back out here again some other time and catch a Tentacool that way. In the meantime, let's head back to land. Send Richard out front. He's got some beefy bite behind him. Alright, up here we go. Alright, we got some standard... oh! Hold up. I can't fight you. You're not going to be worth it for even catching. But that implies Piplup in the area. And I want me a Piplup. There's another Octillery. Yeah, I'll put the effort in for an Octillery. Let's see if we can't make that happen. I did mention that I did want one. Let's go for a strong Snarl. Let's see if that does enough damage. Not on its own, but he's weaker. Look at you just championing through that Hyper Beam. My boy! Agile Snarl. Now he'll be low enough to catch. I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. Richard, you're too strong. Dial it back, man. You're like playing the game on easy mode. Alright, oh. Oh. I can evolve a Growlithe. Arcanine, you shall be mine! I wonder... if I can find where an alpha Growlithe spawns at, or Arcanine spawns at, I might have a reason to focus more on ranking up, just so that I'd be able to catch one. Staraptor, you're pretty badass, but you're not what I'm here for. Piplup. Piplup, you're what I'm here for. Okay, Staraptor, are you really gonna make this happen? I can handle this. Staraptor opened with Roost. Man, I feel bad for you. Not bad enough. If you hold on, I'm gonna catch you, but otherwise, we'll call it there. Don't get between me and a Piplup. How am I best going to make this happen? Let's start with catching the bee barrel, or at least trying. Go on. Alright, little bit of a miss. Alright, you want to go. The Piplup will be right behind you anyways. I am not used to knowing just how heavy those balls are. I don't throw them enough in the overworld to have a good feel for them yet. Okay. Piplup is going to be the hard catch. We're starting to run a little bit low on my berries, but I can go stock up on those at any time. Let's give that a big toss and see if we can't get you a little closer to us. Catch! You shall be mine, Piplup. You shall be mine, Piplup. You get in the ball. That's right. No getting away. Got the heavy ball out ready to just execute drop on him. I think the thing I saw might have been a little higher up. Alpha Pokemon. Oh. Alpha Pokemon can spawn during mass outbreaks. You batted an Alpha Shinx earlier. That was also a mass outbreak. For Growlithe that you went for too, but you didn't see an Alpha one during that. Fair enough, but that gives me hope to be able to catch one. And I see another Piplup down there, but we have our Piplup. We also have a Pokemon to evolve into Toxicroak, so I don't need to really feel the need to go rush those guys right now. I don't want to use any more of my items to heal up, because I think, for the most part, we can kind of just rush our way back to the camp. Because that is kind of the next, I assume, goal. We got both of the plates for this area. And right now, it's kind of just, what do I want to pursue at the moment? Dodge roll. Jump across the gaps. Kind of forgot about using this guy. Whoops. Would have made that a lot easier. Some more wood. Alright, and then we can go across the water that way. There's the Empoleon again. So we've made our whole roundabout. Keep that big speed going. Yeah, I'm not really feeling the rush for that. Right now I'm feeling more like if I come across the... Oh, I don't know why I thought that tree was not a tree. Hold up. What did I find? What did I find? This feels like something where maybe a mission will take place. That's kind of cool. Kind of an accidental discovery, but cool. Alright, so the other cliff side was somewhere around here. So by these islands, we came out and saw them. Oh, wait. Looks like the lunar whatever, I can't think. Manaphy, Heatron, Darkrai. These are all the legendaries. That's really cool. How many of you guys noticed that your first time through? Took me 2 passes. But now the question is, who or what drew that? Followed by, how do I get a Darkrai? Alright, let me get up there and go heal, and then I'm going to go on the hunt to see if I can get a Growlithe. It's a little bit of a trek away, but not too bad. I might do the spawn trick and see if I can't force spawn one. Even if they're a rare find. Alright, and I might have to step away for a moment. I just got a request for my aid. But it won't be long, just a minute or two. But in the meantime, we'll see if that's really what I have to do. Give me a second while I rest here. Alright, no, it looks like I'm not needed for that. It was just being informed on something that had happened. Alright. I was worried that it might be a sign that things are going worse at my grandparents' house, and I was going to have to head over there earlier, but it seems like everything's on track. And that was not what that message was about. There was a little bit of flight there for a second. Alright, we got another one over here to go get. And then let's stay high up if we can. Ah, nope. Oh, wait, oh, hold on. The flying kind of helps out a little bit there. Sometimes this guy, he just takes off. Sometimes we get a little hurt on the landing. But through the most of it, we're doing pretty good. So, okay, there's nothing up here really worth it. Take the rest and just rush over here for the spawn rate and see how it goes. I assume this is the spot you were talking about, given that this was the higher up spot on the hill. And I don't think I can get much higher. Alright, we got a murder of crows up here. So if I start fighting things, more things might spawn in, but we are also at night. And I'm going to wait for the morning to come. So let's just fight some Apoms over here. See if we can't scare them off. This isn't the spot you were talking about? You mentioned high up on a hill. Is there another hill I should be looking for? Oh, maybe high up there. Use minus to go to the map. Alright. It's not up Apalm Hill. We have the crossing slope. Oh, do you mean up here? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That also makes it more clear when you were talking about that strip of land. This one? If not, then it might be down here, but that's not really a high up specific area, so that's why I'm thinking you might have been... We have a new request over here too. Well, I'm going to go to that new request, so we'll see what that's about, and I'll see what I can find up on that cliffside as well. Veilstone Cape. Yeah, okay, so that is that strip that I was pointing at. Am I going the right way for the... Yeah, okay, so it's down low for the mission. Oh! Well, okay. I didn't realize that we were going to have a big, beefy baby Spheal. So let's go with the Agile Thundershock. That was a pretty good call. He can take another one of those and still be good to go. So let's go for another Agile Thunder Shot. Probably could have done just as well doing a strong, well, we'll find out. Let's go for a Thunder Fang. Alright, yeah, so that wouldn't have worked. Fine enough. And another Seed of Mastery. Let's heal Dodge up a little bit. Now, if my goal is to go catch some Growliths, I don't want to beat them too bad, because I'm going to want to be able to catch them. So I'm going to throw you up front there and rely on strong, powerful hits that aren't going to be super effective. So if this is the path where they can spawn in from, we'll have a little bit more checking out to do, but I think this is even more of a direct path to walk than what we were doing before. Or what I thought it was going to be before. There's a Pikachu, not too worried about that. Some Stantlers. Well, that was an accident. My bad, guys. I didn't intend for that. Oh, and I also forgot to go to the... I got distracted by the spiel and forgot to go to the new mission. Whoops. Alright. Anything up here? Oh? Hold on. Let me get some distance here. I don't want you to... Definitely down to give this a shot. How are you feeling about that? Are you liking it enough to be lured a little bit more? How about that? It's not a Growlithe, but I'll take that all day long. Let's continue the hunt for a Growlithe, though. All the way to the top. Nothing up here. Oh! I bet this is a headstone. Yep. Here rests the spirit of the Lord of the Isles. A great and noble Arcanine. Hard agree. And again, the Pokemon games coming in with some heavy hitting issues. Alright, are you guys going to be fighting, or are you going to be able to run away? Well, it almost seems like it's faster to make you fight and run away that way. So that's what we're going to do. What I want to do is clear out the area so that I can... Because I'm still fairly certain that clearing the area is how you can force spawn an entirely new roster of Pokemon on the area. They don't necessarily spawn in until you come back, but you can, I think, on the data side of things, you can clear up what's going to replace them for a full new role, so to speak. It's just speculation, but it seemed to work with the Eevee hunting. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not going to deny it. I could use a few apricorns. Alright, and strong Dark Pulse. It's not like we're lacking in any way doing the battles anyways. I don't think I need to fight the Perugly. I think that's going to be a waste of my time. Alright. hop over, grab that item. Hop down here, grab a few of these. And that's too close. I won't be able to force that one out of the equation. But we can keep going here. The experience is not terrible. Barely worth it though, as far as the time. I'm just going to give this one more roll to see if I can get a Growlithe up here intentionally. Come here. I've got to get you out of here one way or the other. And because I'm not going to force a secondary reroll, once I run through here a second time, if I don't see any Growlithe, that's just... Okay, nothing here is going to immediately try to come rush me. Let's try again. See if we can get you a little closer. And I'll even go once more, because I can put you a little bit further out. Okay, well, you turn to look at me. It is what it is. Get in the ball. Walk right up to it. You stay in there. Alright. Now you're far enough away from the Purugly. We can actually fight you as well. So yeah, when I come through here the next time, I don't have to fight everything. I'm just going to see what spawned in and if it's worth my time to try to catch anything. But notice how further ahead it looked like more things hadn't spawned in yet. I'm just trying to clear the area out so that when I go back to camp and sleep, I'm assuming to catch Growlithe it would not be necessary to be at a particular time of day. So I'm going to sleep until some point during the day, not early morning and not late at night, just for personal preference. Alright, I think that will be enough to see what happens. Let me check all over. How did I miss this guy on my way in? Have a banana! And your soul is mine! Oh god! My soul is yours! It came right up behind me! Hey there. Bam! Why, hello there. Please don't hurt me. Alright. Let's head on down. Yeah, you can take that fall. And that fall. And maybe that one? No, that one hurt a little bit. Hey, my guy, what's going on? You there, Survey Corps kid. I need your help catching a Pokemon. The construction corps is busier than ever these days, making homes for the new people in the village. We just don't have enough labor to handle everything, so we figured why not try and see if a Pokemon could help us out. I searched around for a reliable Pokemon that wouldn't need much training. Machoke doesn't need much training? Have you seen those beastly behemoths? Alright, so complete their Pokedex entry. I actually can do that. There's a bunch of them right here. Let's start with some ease of food. I mean, that had very little chance for success, didn't it? Never mind. How about you, big guy? I'm surprised that it accepts that outcome. Okay, next we're going to battle this one. And we're going to make the fight last a while so that we can see him use a couple of moves. I think we'll be good with a ghost type here. Might only appear at sunset. Thanks for that information. That'll be a good one for me to try to see if we can't make this happen. Unfortunately, that means all of that clearing out of that field might have been unnecessary. But not going to worry too much about it. But thank you very much for that information. Really will help. Come on, Machoke. Give us some moves. I'm hoping by it not working, it'll still count as having seen it use the move. I really should have caught it at the end there, too. Alright, there's no other... Oh, there's one. Oh, that's a big, beefy one. I want that one in my team. Please be female. You can be the carryover for my... Oh, it's male. From my Sword and Shield run. Was it female? I can't remember. I'll have to look it up. Either way, I'm catching this one. If I can. Why did I say Sword and Shield? For my Nuzlocke. If I can catch this one, that's going to be the tie-in. I'm going to have to look up what I named that one again. Okay, big fire punch. That hurts a little bit. But we can still hit you with an agile quick attack and see what that does for damage to see if I need to hit you again or go for the catch. Going for the catch. For you, I think it makes sense for a heavy ball. Stay in. Darn! Luckily, Typhlosion can avoid most of the heavy hits. Like, even a fire punch is still not a type advantage or anything, so we should be good for one more shot before we have to heal. Stay in the ball. My boy! No, hold on. My boy! Yeah, big happy. Alright, so we're going to go rest until sunset, and then we're going to mad dash over there. And when I say mad dash, I mean there will be no stopping. Nothing will distract me. And watch me say that, and this is when the game's going to be like, hey, here's a shiny, get distracted. Rest. So sunset. I think that might be evening. If not, I will rest again until midday. That looks like sunset to me. No distractions. No stopping. Out of my way, Skorupies. I have some puppos to find. A hard going man on a mission. Alright, we're up here. Slow down a little bit and keep our eyes open. Scan the field. Alright, more Beautiflies all day long. Beautifly. Big Arus. Big happy puppos. Alright. Looks like... Oh, wait, hold up! Got one. Got two. You guys want to fight me, you can. I will clear you out so hard before I go for those Growliths. Murder everything. There was a cat over here. Mungo, don't take this personally. But the cat gets out of here. The cat gets really out of here. Now then. Drop into stealth. Do I have... Alright, I have some foodstuffs. I'm going to use this up just to get out of my equation here. Pop that on Chief. Alright. We have some berries. We have some balls. Do we have the means to craft bigger, better balls? 1. I had 1 tumblestone on me. Alright. No. Alright, you jerk! Leave me alone! Luckily, the fire shouldn't be scaring them off. Oh my god, who is it now? You really want to die? Everything is getting between me and my puppies. Just looking at him and they're just like, yeah, you stay dead. Alright. Berries that way. From behind. Good job. Now I'm going to feed this one a lot because I think feeding them is going to be a Pokédex entry. And I can feed them to lure them actually away from me. Go a little bit farther out. There we go. Times you've given it food. 4. I think that's good enough. We're going to be doing a lot of the battling with you anyways. 5 out of 5. Get in the ball. Good job. Thank you very much, Richard, for that information. We now have 2 puppos with us, which are going to be immediately replacing my Beautifly. I know it is terrible for my type mechanics, but I need my doggos. Literally my favorite Pokemon. Glameow down here. Just seeing what else we come across up here. Not like I have to stay and fight any of it. Although I want the honey. I want the honey. Oh, hold up. I want this one in particular, and then I want to go down for the others. So it looks like there was something. Yeah, right here. Grab that one. And I could fight a few Machokes. Not really what I'm going to focus on right now. I'm too focused on getting back now. Those Vivichokes are really good for making those revives, but I also need to get more of the healing herbs for that as well. First things first, get off of that guy. And let me drop my items in. I'm going to need to hold on to the Firestone to evolve. Here's the thing. Growlithe traditionally don't learn many moves. In fact, Growlithes, when they evolve, Arcanines don't learn anything. They just kind of are what you have. So I'm going to step away for a second. And I'm back. Sorry about that. So yeah, I'm going to probably level up Growlithe a bit just to make sure he's where I specifically want him to be before I commit to the evolution. Now then, let me craft, because we have a bunch of the tumblestones in the box at least. We'll go with 23 Pokeballs. And we really need a few more Great Balls. So let's go with 9. We're probably going to get Ultra Balls soon. So I'll only go with 9 of the Great Balls. Just in case we don't. These guys aren't as needed. And these are going to be great for catching some of the big important flying types that I'm sure are going to be a thing eventually. So let's make sure we have a couple of those waiting. Take 5 more of those and top off with 3 of these. Yeah, I am starting to run low on the Oran berries. We'll replace one of those. And I'm going to want some money, so I'll make 2 Pokeshi dolls and sell those when we get back to the village, because that's where we're heading right now. You've caught 40 Pokemon. I've caught 40 Pokemon here? Jesus. Yeah, okay. Let's see the payday that's going to bring. Okay, let me just, like, darn near, let's see, more than triple my money? Wigglytuff was your favorite Pokemon when you were a kid. Once you evolved to Jigglypuff as soon as you got it. It's the second biggest mistake I ever made in a Pokemon game. Evolving your Jigglypuff as soon as you got it. The anime kind of tried to specify that that doing that to the kids that were watching the show and playing the game, that doing that was a mistake with the fight with Lieutenant Surge. They kind of implied that the weakness Lieutenant Surge had with, holy cow, I've almost finished Pikachus and Togepis. The problem Lieutenant Surge had was evolving his Pokemon as soon as he caught it. Oh, hey. Oh, we got the next rank up. You calmed Arcanine. Let's go see Komodo. So yeah, that was why Pikachu was able to defeat Raichu. Was the mistake was that they evolved it too early. Which was a cool little tie-in there. Do you have something wrong with your Geodude? Wonderful timing as always, I see. You came to my rescue with that pickling stone, you know? He's got quite the little helper. I hope you're talking about Geodude, not me. Because I like to think Geodude and you have an understanding that he's more than a stone. So I wonder if I can impose on you again for help with a new pickle proposal. I was down by the sea gathering fresh ingredients recently when an octillery sprayed you with ink. But here's the thing, the ink, well, it actually... Oh, okay, well, I guess accidentally. I knew I could use this ink to create pickles the likes of which the world has never seen. I have an octillery. But making food out of something a Pokemon has spit up seems risky to say the least, no? So a little research on octillery is in order. So you want me to learn more about octillery rather than give you one. I like that a lot better because I don't want to just give you my octillery. Also, we solved our picture guy's problem. Wigglytuff, in my opinion, was always better. I liked Wigglytuff better than Clefable. Like, I liked Clefairy better than Jigglypuff, but I liked Wigglytuff better than Clefable. I think back in the day it was also another Pokemon that could learn Metronome, which was always fun to use. About the request, I think I caught the Pokemon you wanted. I believe it's this little guy. What hair-raising spectacle. Yes, I'm certain this is the Pokemon from the photo. Well, now that I've seen such a clear example of the real thing, I'd like to get a proper shot. You know, I must admit, I feel quite relieved to know that it truly was just a Pokemon in the end. And a Pokemon with its own sort of charm, really. I love this photographer guy. He sees them as a uniqueness to capture in photography, rather than something to be afraid. You know, like, he's got that artist mentality of for the art rather than for self-preservation. Big respect for that. Alright. Over this way. We have an important thing to take care of. Mary? I need my puppo. Both are male. So now I want to check the summary and see... Oh, he's a good bit bigger. I'll take the big beefy boy. And Beautifly, you've been replaced. I'm sorry. I also really like these Vulpixes. Unfortunately, we have our party lined up. Do I have a Tentacruel? I thought I did. Oh, they're Octillery. That's what I was looking for. Alright, well, I kind of like what I'm seeing here. Let's move on. Also, do I have any... Oh, those are key items. Whoops. So yeah, I could evolve Growlithe right now. I think, let me see, to further my questioning of what I'm doing. Check the moves. What do you have? We have Bite, we have Fire Fang, that's a big one. Rock Slide's a good one, and so is Crunch. Man, I'll be honest, that's not a terrible opportunity for evolution right now. And what I think I'm going to do on top of all of that, first I'm going to talk with this lady, but I'm going to go over to the move teacher at the training grounds. Togepi's first time using Metronome was one of your favorite moments in the anime just because of how it ended up happening. The way they made use of it in the anime was perfect. It was such the underhanded way of things always working out, but through a bit of a comical repeating joke. 2 tail fins? Yes, I do! I saw one swimming along the other day, fluttering its 2 tail fins behind it. It looked so lovely, I was captivated right away. I really want to see that Pokemon again. But this time I'd like to see it up close. We have that. We definitely have that. I'm assuming this bad boy? So yes, long story short, I completely agree with your point about Togepi. The way it wiggles its fin is so adorable. It's like they're fluttering in the wind. You've outdone yourself on this one. Thanks so much for taking my request. Anytime anybody wants to see a Pokemon, I'm on that mission. Getting information, I have to go back out for that. And I'm going to have to make that an intended quest run. But seeing a Pokemon all day long. Alright, we do have something going on with this lady. What do you have? Oh, wait. She looks familiar. Was she somebody I met in the Galaxy headquarters? Is something wrong? No, everything's fine. Whatever you need, come back later, alright? Everything okay? Maybe a Survey Corps type like you could figure out what's causing this. Sorry about that. Had to take a drink. Look, when I'm in my quarters trying to sleep at night, it feels like I'm not alone in there. Ma'am, you have a stalker. You need the police. Sometimes there's a kind of crackling sound. I found burnt berries a couple of times, and once in a while I hear something clatter. So, Survey Corps kid, go survey my quarters. Figure out what's happening. Also, you once had a Togepi that used Metronome. It used Miss Ball, which only Latios could learn, and right after it used Luster Purge. Okay, so you got Latios and Latios' special moves. You see, those are the kind of moments that make the randomness of it absolutely hilarious. Another one is anytime somebody takes the gamble with Metronome in a Nuzlocke, you know darn well it's going to be an explosion, and it makes for usually hilarious circumstances. Alright, so this lady wanted us to check out her room. Let's head in there and take a look. Yeah, I think we're ready. I swear there's something in there. Check every nook and cranny. I wonder if we're going to get audio cues to help us look. Well, we're in here. Nothing. How about in here? The cloth has been pulled to one side. Is that a hair on the hem? A short black hair. Oh! Wait. I'm going to try to speculate on what this is as we go. It's full of rolled up architectural plans. There's a sketch of a Magikarp too. Perhaps it's part of the plans for Galaxy Hall. Nothing there. Crackling noise. A black hair. Neatly folded uniforms. Nothing here. In the sliding box. The closet door is open just a crack. Do you want to peek inside? Absolutely. There are some weird clothes and a cape inside. No Pokemon yet. How about in the container? Seems like berries had been present in here. There's a noise from the entryway? Okay, we already looked in there. I don't want to go out. No, okay. So let's check here again. You heard something from beneath the cloth. Let's draw it back and see what we got. A black hair and crackling is not enough for me to go on. There was a noise from back near the closet. This thing's like teleporting. Let's take a peek inside. We didn't look in this one. Architectural models. There's a model with a Gyarados sculpture on it. Perhaps it's an earlier design for the hall. Behind this, that'd be an easy place for it to hide. It's a little Pichu! Oh, you're adorable. Come on out here, buddy. Are you alright? I heard the strange noise. Ah, we found him. We found the culprit. Wait a minute. This Pichu, could it be? It might sound absurd, but I think it might be a Pichu I found injured in the forest a while back. She looks a little bit like one of the named characters in one of the games, and I can't place it. A berry for me. Wait, because I fixed you up? Look at him be so adorable. Wait, so the thing haunting my quarters was just a grateful little Pichu? I guess all that worrying was pointless. To think I was afraid it was some spine-chilling thing. Well, he's certainly not going to chill anyone's spine. Might give you a little bit of a shock, but not chill your spine. I owe you a token of my gratitude. Well, how about you just have some fun enjoying your new pet little Pichu? Alright, so we've cleared that one out. One done. I keep trying to hop onto my Pokemon out here, but he's not traveling with us yet. Not inside the village. Alright, I gotta get over to that. We do have a bridge up here, which will also take me by the training grounds, which is a place I want to go as well. And another spirit over here. Alright, I think there's 2 more in the area? 3 more. Okay. So we have that one over there. See if we can't find the last one after that. Last ones? I know how to math. Alright, 2 more. Alright, we squeeze through here. Now, if I had to guess, it would be a good place for one to be lost in the back here, but I can't remember if I already got one back here. I must not have. Here it is. I remember I circled back through here when I was looking for the Bidoofs, but it was, I think, midday. And that just made made sense for a perfect place for one to be placed. Oh, you know what? I bet the last one is probably way out by the sea, and I'm not gonna take that trip right now. What do you got for me, old man? Hi there, got a special product in stock, a Pokeball set for 1,500. I mean, I don't need them. I can make my own, but 1,500 based on how many we get. Oh, for 30, that's great. Absolutely. Glad I took him up on the offer. Alright, ma'am. We need some big, strong moves for my Growlithe boy. We can teach you some new moves. I want some new moves. Growlithe, let's see what you got. Aerial Ace is good. Iron Tail is good. Snarl, not as good. We have Crunch, so, or Bite, or one of them. So we'll go with Aerial Ace and Iron Tail. And because Growlithe is kind of going to be a physical attacker, whereas Typhlosion is special attack, although his special attack, it's not weak, but he's already up 2 ranks, that's why. So I think Growlithe is not in a bad position to evolve. We now have movesets that make sense. Fire Fang's the only fire move I really need. And then Aerial Ace and Iron Tail are good follow-ups instead of having both Bite and Crunch. With that said, we will take Aerial Ace instead of Bite. No, actually, I think, sure, we'll take that for now, but I'll take Iron Tail. We have a flying type move, so that gives us the coverage for that. Rock Slide is great for dealing with flying types. Crunch is just good coverage, and Fire Fang for the fire move. All day long. Alright, Growlithe is set there, and let's do this. God, that's so intimidating. Oh, and he looks really, really good in the dark coloring. That's not what he normally looks like, right? Is that just because we're at night? Is it? Did I not pay attention? I thought the tufts were a little lighter on the ones that we saw before. Is that just a lighting thing, or is that darker? I don't know. Either way, he looks absolutely gorgeous. Let's see what we have going on in here. There are some requests posted on the blackboard. Which do you want to check? This already sounds creepy as hell. Back alley Mr. Mime. You have mimes hiding in alleyways. Oh, that's creepy. That's big creepy. There's a Mr. Mime taking up residency in Jubilife. He can stay out of the village. Get him out of here. But his eerie movements are making Andrew, one of the villagers, a touch nervous. Speak to the poor chap and lend him your aid. Man, I think I'm gonna ignore that one for a while. I mean, I'm gonna have to do it for story reasons, but I might have to ignore that one for a while. Mr. Mime's giving me the creeps as well. Almus, from the Architectural Corps, thinks he's discovered something about Comby's honey. Speak to the good fellow and help him out with his research. Are we going to find out that the honey makes for great glue? Like, I've got nothing against Mr. Mimes, like, fundamentally. It's mostly a joke for the carryover from the Nuzlocke. But legitimately, Mr. Mimes creep me out, because clowns creep me out. Mimes creep me out. You did well on your mission in the Cobalt Coastlines. Your efforts there aided not only the Galaxy team, but the Pearl Clan as well. I do hope your efforts will also have an impact on the space-time rift somehow. If we are able to get rid of that rift, it should clear any lingering doubts about your origins. Though, how we might actually close the rift, I haven't the slightest idea. I love that our characters, like, we were isekai'd here from the future, and we don't even want to go back. We're here, we're doing a mission, and it's just, why go back? Why ever go back? The Lordless Island. Maybe our character got, like, straight up true isekai'd. We died to Truck-kun. If you notice that today's potato mochi tastes a bit different, well, that's because I used the Pokemon's flames to roast them. See, look at that. We're bringing Pokemon to the mainstream. The birth of a new Lord Pokemon. What a sight that must have been. It was glorious. If only I had journeyed to Firespit Island to witness the event myself. I have a hard time imagining you making that trip on Basculegion's back, Professor. Come now. You know my coordination is so poor I couldn't even hit my own foot with a Pokeball, and I can't dodge Pokemon attacks to quite literally save my own skin. Of course I can't possibly ride atop a fearsome beast like Basculegion. That being said, we'd all do well to remember these wise words. The ever-striving soul is rewarded in the end. And strive I shall, for the sake of my research. I will surely ride a Pokemon one day and record the experience in our Pokedex for all posterity. Just you watch. Old man, I've got a big adorable Puppo you could ride. If you can ride a horse, you can ride the Puppo. Mimes in real life kind of give me the creeps. The never speaking thing with their faces painted white and wearing stripes. Just something about all that combined bothers you. I agree, man. You're preaching to the choir right now, my guy. Mimes, clowns, nah. Oh, this guy looks like a traveler. Good morning, good sir, who comes from the sky. Commander Kamado told me to let you know he awaits your arrival in his office. That guy looks like he travels a lot. Kinda cool. Yeah, I bet he's going to have to do with the next area. Ian, I have your next orders. You must go to Coronet Highlands to quell another frenzied noble. Electrode, Lord of the Hollow. Electrode has a propensity to store up electricity in its body, then unleash it. But since Electrode became frenzied, those electrical outbursts have become giant blasts. Well, we'll be enlisting the Pearls clan's aid in securing you safe passage to Electrode Sea. I don't know, something about it just kind of made me go off on that, whatever the hell that was just a second ago. I've sent word ahead to Irda asking, no, you don't have permission to go up. Baggin? Oh, save it, as if I'll be stopped by the likes of you. Now, out of my way. Okay. We got like a pretty boy here? Hey ho, Bossman Komodo. I thought I might have slipped your mind to send me an invite, so I took the liberty of stopping by anyway. Dude has got quite the beanie, holy cow. That's not even a beanie, that's part of his hood. It goes around the... Is he wearing a hoodie and a beanie? I don't like this guy. I don't trust him. Melly, where are your manners? We're having an important conversation. Well, there's your issue right there, Adaman. How exactly did you intend to discuss Electrode without me? It's Mighty Warden here to weigh in. There's no more to discuss. We've already asked Ian to quell the Lord of the Hollow. Come on! Is it me you're trying to humiliate here? Or our entire clan? Besides, do you really think this flimsy little noodle can quell Electrode? Dude, you and I are not gonna get along. I could tell right away when you popped in here with a hoodie and the beanie. It's unnecessary, man. One or the other. Or at least put the beanie under the hoodie. Commander, I'm sincerely sorry for this heedless interruption. Pay it no mind. It seems even Security Corps personnel I trained myself cannot stop one so capable as Warden Melly. That being said, yes. It is clear that the Security Corps needs even further rounds of training from me later. Feel bad for the Security Corps. Luckily, that's not my division. Hear that, Melly? The Security Corps will sob themselves to sleep tonight thanks to you. The Commander's sumo moves can send even boulders flying. I need to get this Commander guy to team up with a Machamp at some point. Now, that'll do. Ian, you have your orders. See to it that Electrode is quelled. Warden Melly, of course we would appreciate your help if there's anything you might assist with. Like telling me what Electrode likes to eat, because Electrodes aren't known to eat very often. Now, go. Listen, Melly, the Galaxy team, well, at least Ian, is amazing. And we'll prove it. We will prove how amazing this individual is. Screw the rest of the team. Follow me outside. I'm kind of hoping they're going to make me battle him. Just in case they are, let me check who's up front. Typhlosion might not be up front. Might be Richard. That's also not a bad one. We got a couple of powerhouses on the team. Sorry. I see a Leafeon and I'm like, this is a good opportunity. Alright, Ian, go around with me. Alright, I'm game. Melly, make sure you watch closely now. The little child right where you're standing, my guy. Careful. YouTube's gonna ban me for that shot. Go Arcanine. God, look at him, he's adorable. Hold on, what are you doing? I missed that, I didn't read it, I was too busy. Sorry, I was too busy admiring my Pokemon. Thank you. Alright, Strong Style, Fire Fang, Leafeon. They have the level advantage, so not in my favor here. What is with you guys? They're Eevees. Alright. So I'm gonna do another strong thing on Leafeon. It's in the yellow. It's well below the halfway. That should be enough. And then we'll see what the Eevee can pop off with. It's not impossible for it to do enough damage. But it didn't. Double critical hit. Holy cow. Anyways, I hope you don't mind me using an item. You did have the level advantage and the number count. Just that little bit of chip damage from Eevee. It's adorable. That's less adorable. That makes us hit you less hard. Which frankly is good for Eevee, so... Now we don't have to hold back. Would have been great if we burned you, because then we wouldn't have to be worried about the overkill. Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky. So let's go with... I think Iron Tail is my weakest move. I think the Rock Slide would also have Stab, because I think Arcanine is part rock now. With this form. You see how good Ian is, yes? No more sneering at him. Now, I think our helper from the Pearl Clan was going to meet you at the training grounds once you're ready. Till later, Ian. Glad to have your help as always. See, I like his personality. I'm liking Adaman. Melly I could do without. Shift yourself, unless you want to get even more of an earful than you're already due for. Oh, come on, Adaman. Cut me some slack here. And Celine, we still have a rank up to go get. Join me in the Survey Corps' office. We'll go over the particulars of your new mission. Alright, well, the boss lady calls first, so I'll go to the training grounds in a minute. Your survey work will take you to the Coronet Highlands next, near Mount Coronet. You'll be on the Rift's doorstep. There's no telling what perils await. Your current rank qualifies you to conduct research in the Coronet Highlands, but you'll need help from a particular person to survey the ultimately quell this electrode. Sorry. Go to the training grounds. You should find them there. I mean, but can I get a rank up first? Thank you, ma'am. I want to be able to catch stronger Pokemon. New star. What's the level cap on our catch rates now? You can now use Wing Balls, and Pokemon of up to level 65 will also obey your orders. Beautiful. The rewards you earn for the survey reports will be more generous now, too. Have this as well. It's a further recipe you'll need for crafting. So, thinking about it, I didn't even consider this. But, by catching... Oh, hey, we got some more of these. By just catching Pokemon and not completing the Pokedex, I might be able to get better rewards in the future? I think I might have that wrong. It might just be for when I catch Pokemon. Hold on. I was strolling along Prelude Beach the other day when I saw something swimming a little way out from the shore. Rather regrettably, it disappeared before I could snap a picture, but I can only assume it's a mysterious swimmer with some sort of Pokemon. From the way it swam, it seemed to be drifting on the ocean currents. Now, if I'm not mistaken, from the seas behind Jubilife, that would take it all the way to the Cobalt Coastlines. This rather leaves me wondering if the Pokemon was headed there for some specific purpose. Given the circumstances, I was thinking that if we spoke to the good warden, Iskin, of the Diamond Clan, we might learn more. Alright, so go speak with Iskin, and then figure out where we're going from there. Or Iskin will come here. I misunderstood. I got your message, Professor Lavington. So, you're looking for a Pokemon that was swimming towards the Cobalt Coastlines, yes? Well, I can't tell you very much based on that alone. But there is one thing I can tell you. I've heard that long ago the Cobalt Coastlines was known as the East Sea. And a princely Pokemon was said to... Oh, wait. Is this going to be Milotic? Living on the waters there. That's the only thing that I can think of that is water-based and would be depicting some air of royalty. But no one knows much about either the tomb or its tail beyond what I've just told you. So, that's all I know. I guess it wasn't much help after all. Sorry about that. I'll just take my leave then. No, I think he gave me something to go on. Although there could also be some other legendaries as well. We saw legendaries etched into the walls of the cave down that way. It's possible we could... Oh, she's got a mission for us. She's probably my favorite so far. I like her. Arizu. I need to remember that name. Anyways, I wonder if it's possible we could run into something like a Manaphy as part of a quest line. No, that's not quite right. It just needs a little extra something. Oh, just the boy I need. I could use some help coming up with new hairstyles. I've hit a real wall here. A Pokemon would be great for inspiration. I'm picturing Misdrevious. That's a hard one to come across. Maybe they're going to be in the new area. If I could study a Misdrevious up close, I'm sure I'd come up with some amazing new styles. If you manage to catch a Misdrevious, bring it here so I can have a look, okay? That's one I'm going to want to be able to catch. Misdrevious is a fun Pokemon. And my guy, what's up with you? What am I going to do at this rate? I'll make a real fool of myself in front of Conlon. Oh, hello, you're one of those kids from the Survey Corps, right? Oh, you might actually be just the person I need to help me out with a little research. My boy Conlon and I are planning to head to Prelude Beach at night to try and find the ghosts that are rumored to haunt the place. But ghosts scare the daylights out of me. My son. Yeah, he's terrified of them. You'd think we could just not go and call it a day, but no, I'm afraid his little heart's set on this. But, you know, a fella can't stay scared of ghosts forever, right? It's just too tragic for my boy, I mean. So, maybe if I study up on ghosts, I can find a way to help my boy conquer his fear. If you've got any research data on a spooky Pokemon, Ghastly would be a good one. I'd be mighty grateful if you'd share it with me. I don't think I finished off. Yeah, I haven't finished it off yet. But that would be one for me to finish off because I do enjoy me a good Ghastly and Haunter. Oh, he's the guy. It's pretty cool. What's going on here? Oh, I picked up a few of these. I didn't even pay attention that happened. And I have a few more to go pick up at some point. Alright, we got some points. I did eventually find out what those points are used for, but I'm going to need like 1,000 or so before I can get anything worth getting. Hello, Ian. This gentleman is Warden Ingo, who serves Sneasler. He will guide you to her domain. Pleased to properly meet you. I apologize for that abrupt how do you do before. I am the Warden Ingo. I understand you'll need a hand for my Sneasler in order to meet Electrode. Whether she'll see fit to help you, however, we can only find out by making the journey. Now, let's have a safe journey to Mount Coronet. All aboard! Ingo's a bit like you, you know. How so? He is a wanderer. He appeared one day from whom knows where. What's more, much of his memory seems to be missing. Maybe traveling with you will help fill in some of the gaps in his memory. I have no idea if that'll help, but I like the guy's style. You could probably use with getting a new jacket, though. In any case, I'm glad to have your help. Help to count on once again, Ian. Good luck in the Highlands. Dodge roll. Alright, I don't think I need to stop off and speak with anybody else. We have our Arcanine. God, I want to be able to ride Arcanine. That was the best thing about Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. The introduction of being able to ride your own Pokemon that way. Sure, it was only certain ones, but God, I want to do that again. Riding around on Arcanine was my favorite thing. Okay, we got some big spookiness going on. The Coronet Highlands. Grab another drink here. Give me a second. There you are, my boy. Welcome to the Coronet Highlands. I expect you'll find all sorts of rock-type and ground-type Pokemon wandering about these craggy, boulder-strewn heights. And up there, right beneath the great rift in space-time, is the peak of Mount Coronet itself. The magnetism from it may well exert some sort of influence on Pokemon throughout the area. Fascinating stuff. This guy really is just like the I was joking with him earlier, but he really is kind of like the pre-work of modern day Pokemon professors. Man, I was giving the guy a hard time, but it seems to be an actual thing that they just wear out here, which is even more shameful. Somebody needs to have called them out on it. That's kind of cool. It's a statue of a Pokemon, but who could have made it and how long ago? And why? It's interesting. Alright, we have some Luxios out here. Don't get me wrong, I love me a good Luxio, but we've got a few already. Some Yanmas. Now that's a fight. Big Luxray. See what you got coming for us. Probably going to want to get over on this side, though. Now, if I could get Earthquake, I'd trade that for Rock Slide all day long. He's really not well equipped to fight Luxray. So let's swap over. Typhlosion should be able to drop him. Let's go with a strong style flamethrower. Oh, wow. Okay, but now he's burned, so he's going to get down. I was thinking if he held on, I might just throw the Pokeball, but unfortunately, Typhlosion too strong. He didn't stand a ghost of a chance against the Ghost-type Typhlosion. Alright, grab the item. I don't want to fight you. Just gonna keep going. Bye. Thank you. Alright, let's see what else we got going on out this way. So that's the progress. Oh, that's the progress hole right there. Coming out, big guy. Just barely tackles it. Just the lightest of love taps to get the items. Hold on. I want. Thank you. And the Electrode, known as the Lord of the Hollow, is somewhat different from the Electrode I recall. But its electrical discharges at least are familiar. Is he from the future too? He knows of a different type of Electrode? One false step around it could put you in danger. If you're going to face it, you might consider catching Pokemon that can withstand electricity. It must be difficult being a Pokemon, don't you think? Especially one as irritable as Electrode. Then becoming frenzied to boot? So true, it's a tough old life for Pokemon and humans alike. Man, are they wanting me... Are they making this guy intentionally to rub me the wrong way? Well, well, Warden Ingo of the Pearl Clan, and oh my, the Galaxy Team Grunt from before. You're punching well above your weight to seek out the great Electrode, Lord of the Hollow. But By the sheer tenderness of my heart, I'll grant you a trial to see if you're worthy. The greatest obstacle you'll ever face awaits right here. Battle me! God, let me put him in his place. Well then, let me tell you the great Melly's take on this whole situation. The frenzy of our noble is nothing other than the mark of the Almighty Sinnoh's favor and protection. You see, I liked it before when the other guy got hyped up about his Pokemon getting strong, but you make it feel dirty. Why? Because it makes them stronger. Do I really need to spell it out that... Do I really need to spell out that that's a good thing? We must let my lord frenzy as it may, to demonstrate the almighty Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan lives as is right and good. This may even be, dare I say it, the very reason I'm here on this earth! What business is it of the galaxy's team anyway, if Electrode lets loose a few sparks out here in the mountains? Really, you should do us all a favor and slink back home to that village of yours, rather than persist in this folly. And with that, bon voyage. Man, I don't like this guy. You're thinking about watching some Pokemon today? I'm thinking I might throw up some of the openings and endings, because, you know, Pokemon music do be kind of good, when I go and have to haul up some carpet later today. Oh, I didn't pay attention. It's almost 3 o'clock. I've only got another hour and 15 minutes that I can put into this. What a selfish outlook. These frenzies cause the Pokemon themselves such suffering. But what is it you want to do, Ian? I'm going in. I've got the progress hole before me. I'm going in. Very well, the tracks ahead will be perilous, but I pride myself on safe driving. To meet Sneasler, Ian, you must pass through here. The Wayward Cave. Here you'll find Pokemon like Golbat and their ilk, which are quite at home navigating in the dark. It's quite dim inside, so you'll need to watch your step. Can I send out a fire Pokemon to help? Yeah, even when I get home, I might watch some of the Pokemon movies. They're great to sit and take in the small sitting rather than the anime series, which I would spend a lot of time just binge watching an entire arc. Speaking of, Halo and Richard, did you guys have a favorite arc in the Pokemon anime if you've watched it? What I'm referencing is not necessarily just the generation, but if you have a generation that's your favorite, let me know. But more so a specific moment within the series. Well, this is odd. The torches that light the way they're gone. Melly, you piece of garbage. Either way, there's no need for your concern. I know my route, and I'll conduct us safely. I don't know what is with that. That is a creepy pose. But okay, no darkness nor foul weather will delay us. Onward we roll. Take care not to come blah 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 blah. So basically, don't get separated. But I want to adventure. I want to explore. I'm literally pulled that way, my guy. Its name escapes me, but I remember that it wielded flames with mastery. If only it were here, I'm sure it would light the way, luring us onward. Please forgive the unscheduled stop. I detect an Alpha Crobat to our right. Under normal circumstances, I doubt its presence would obstruct someone so competent as you. But given the poor visibility, I propose a track change in the interest of safety. Please, follow me. So this guy's actually playing it off like he's tour guiding us. A man who looked like me. The words, "I like winning more than anything else," flashed through my mind just now. We'll soon be arriving at Wayward Cave's exit. Even if the memories themselves have faded, it appears much still lives on in my heart. God, there's so much I'm interested in Ingo. I'm interested in his story, the mystery. I feel like you could probably unravel some of the hints he gives and maybe get a little bit more information. Might be something I look into later. If you beat Electrode today, you'll be as far as you are currently in the story. Well, that's the goal, but we only have a little over an hour left, so I'll be pressed for time. This is fine progress. We're nearly home free. Wait, could those be... Well, we found the torches, which is great. Let me put the torches back where they belong. This darkness could be perilous for the next person to pass through here. Wait. He's younger. But there was a champion who wore a similar outfit. I think he was dragon type at something. But he was a lot older. But this guy reminds me a lot of him. Just without the broad power stance. I don't think they're the same guy. That's clear as day. They're not the same person. But he reminds me of that guy in the sailor look. My safety concerns have been addressed. Ready for departure. If you follow the track marked by the torches, you'll reach the terminus of this cave. Alright, so now it's travel in here on my own. Follow the torches. Follow the torches. You knew I wasn't going to follow the torches. I like the adventure. Well, I found an exit. Although I think that's where I came in at. So I don't want to go that way. I think this is where we had the divide. This is where the Crobat was. And unless I can bring out... We can. Oh, a little Barbroach. Finion. And the Crobat. Yeah, we'll get out of the water here. I'll pick this up. I don't really want to fight the Crobat right now, so I'm going to try to avoid him. Although the Whiscash is kind of cool. You know what? Whoa, boy. I know it's going to hurt. I think we can dodge it, though. We can get around. And through it we are. We got past him. Oh, well. Well, I feel less involved now. That was an unnecessary excursion. Many of the characters in this are supposed to be ancestors of those characters in Diamond and Pearl. You see, I was starting to think that makes a lot of sense. Professor Laventon told me how you fell to this land from the sky. For my part, I simply found myself one day here in Hisui, a region whose name I'd never heard of. All I could remember was my own name. I was still standing there in bafflement when the Pearl clan came to my aid. I showed a natural affinity for taming Pokémon, which is why I eventually became a warden. But still, I wonder what my true purpose is here. But now I've sidetracked us with this talk. Let's hurry onward. Yeah, it was starting to get kind of clear that that's what was going on. You'll have to think about your favorite arc. Your favorite generation might have been Johto in the anime, though. Johto in the anime was a good one. I do know that the Johto arc in the games is one of my favorite. Yeah, I'm not sure if the anime. I know the Hoenn arc, where Ash goes and fights the not the gym leaders, but the other leader groups. I can't think of what they were called. One of the fights he has is with his Charizard versus an Arcanine, or not. Wow, no, it was his Charizard versus Articuno. That's where I got the A from. And I remember really liking that arc. The later part of the Johto arc is really good too. But yeah, the Hoenn one does stick out in my mind. But the Johto game, easily my favorite arc, or favorite generation of the individual Pokemon games. Alright, caught me a Heracross. That was a big one. Let's do some more. Let's get into the water. Go from one to the other, real fast like that. Let's see what we can spot up here. It also seems like we're getting some of the hardy grains again. It's been a while since we saw that item. I think we've picked a few of those up from elsewhere. Alright, right now I'm kind of just doing the look around to see what's out here while we're traveling. I like the Heracrosses, might have to fight a few of those. I think I ran into... Didn't I run into one before? Yeah, I think there was maybe an Alpha Heracross somewhere, blocking the path somewhere, and I fought it. I might be wrong, though. I know I fought one. It might not have been an Alpha. Battle Frontier, yes. One of the Misfortune sisters, you realize, looked like Candace, and when she sent out an bomb... You're not wrong, I didn't even think of that one. Wow. Yeah, I've been noticing similarities to a lot of characters, and that one went right over my head. You're dead right for that, though. Oh yeah, without question. That is... You're right, that's an obvious one, and somehow I missed that one. Wow. What's the biggest idea? Putting back all the torches I spent ages tidying away. Do you get some sort of amusement stomping around and ruining people's noble deeds? Do you get some sort of amusement being a freaking prick? Rendering a cave impassable to people who venture inside hardly seems noble to me. Well, this just goes to show that even we wardens don't always see eye to eye. I extinguished those lights for the sake of the Pokemon in that cave who prefer the dark. But now you louts have put my efforts to waste. If you think I'll just let you saunter ahead to meet Lord Electrode, you're sorely mistaken. The only way you're getting past me is if you defeat my partner Pokemon. Alright, I'll kick your ass. Kick your ass on principle. Go, Skuntank. Oh. Oh, you would. Oh, you would! Oh god, silent but deadly. This guy makes me hate him more and more. Alright, Arcanine's not the best one to have up front here, but we'll see if we can afford the swap. I don't know, Richard, how do you feel about beating in a skunk? Yeah, we'll go with it. It was either that or dodge. And I think I have upped the defenses on Umbreon, so he should be a little bit better. I might be wrong, but I think he's going to be better off for the fight. Hit him with an Agile Dark Pulse. And this time, what if we... Okay, we could switch it up to a strong style quick attack, get a little bit of extra chip damage, and return to the strategy with the Dark Pulse afterwards. Ooh, the poison though, the poison's rough. Alright, nothing else is going to make up for the difference there, so let's use this turn to pop a Super Potion. The smell wasn't Skuntank. Sorry about that. Ugh. Can we not make it? Can we not have that reference, please? Alright, well. Let's swap again, and we'll have Dodge finish it off. I don't want to have to go through a revive, so... Alright, yeah, and then it's going to be, we'll let it have 2 turns. Never mind, it shall have no turns for the prim and proper man with the dumb little beanie on his hoodie. He's not going to get another shot. Listen here, neither I nor Skunta can admit defeat just yet. Our challenge to you still stands. However, I would withdraw to afford Skunta time to recover. There's no shame in a tactical retreat. It's more of an advance if you think about it. Keep your guard up, we'll be back! Well, what a lively character. I cannot fathom Warden Melly's intentions, but for now, let us press on. Oh, that is the menu I wanted, it just didn't look like what I was expecting. Let's pop Typhlosion up front. And run a few items. I was gonna hold off, but why bother holding off on the items? Heal up Richard. One more. And Dodge is still doing pretty good. And Arcanine needs a little bit more levels before I can really put him into the fight. Well, alright. You really want to go? I was confused as to what I was hearing. Big flamethrower. And the Parasect is defeated. Now, hold on a second. I think Typhlosion might have some new moves. Doesn't he have a special Dark Fire? Yes, Infernal Parade. Much better than... I meant Hex, but okay. Shadow Ball is also pretty badass. I want to deny what was happening there. Because I wanted to get Hex out for the Infernal Parade. There we go. Rollout has received less of a need, but I want to still have it there. Same thing with Quick Attack. Now, I think they told me that there was a new move on here as well. Not that it's what I need to worry about. And Arcanine mastered a move, but that's not worth checking. We'll figure that out when it becomes necessary. Okay, we got some Beldongs in the... Beldums? Beldums or... Beldums and Bronzongs, I think are the names. Floating around in here. This is the ancient quarry. The stones used to build the temple atop this mountain were all cut from this place. Whether by humans and Pokemon working as one, or by the labor of Pokemon alone, I cannot say. Well, I love how you're just like, humans couldn't possibly cut stone. Ingo, I'm sorry. Like, mad respect for the Pokemon, and you know it's more than likely. But humans can cut stones, my guy. The stones that were left behind should serve to cover us from the gazes of wild Pokemon. Ah, there you are, Ingo. Volo, you know him? Volo, was it? What's the matter, sir? I wanted to ask about that memory loss of yours. Have you considered that it could have somehow been caused by the space-time rift? I have no cause to think the rift is to blame, but then again, I hardly remember a thing, so it's difficult to say with certainty. I can't remember my own home, nor my family, if I even have any. So you might do better to pose your questions to Ian, I think. If it's to do with that rift, at least. Indeed. Well, I do hope your memories return, Warden Ingo. How about you then, Ian? Do you remember what you saw before you fell out of the rift? Was there any... Volo, your involvement with the rift is getting me real skeptical, man. You're a little too interested. It started out as like, a little bit of casual interest, but as a merchant, you're all the way up here right now. Kind of getting a little sketchy, man. Maybe. There was something talking to me. Interesting. You see, personally, I suspect that whatever is on the other side of that rift is causing the strange lightning that plagues us. Oh, makes sense to me. It's coming from there somehow. Indeed. I did some digging and found records indicating that the same space-time rift also appeared in Hisui in the distant past. So that's why we already had a name for it. as it appeared, in fact. Now, what kind of world do you suppose stretches out on the other side of the rift? My guess is that it's Almighty Sinnoh's realm. But then that begs the question, why has the space-time rift reopened, and when it closed once so long ago? And why would Ian have fallen through to us? There's just so much we don't know. I fervently hope you unravel this mystery, Volo. I'm sure it would ease people's fears over the frenzies of our nobles. And while you investigate, sir, I'll continue to prioritize the safety of the people living in this world. Oh, I'm a mere admirer of ruins, and a little more. If something needs investigating, then I would entrust that task to Ian. Until next time, then. Man, I like the guy, but something seems a little off. At least in the narrative aspect. Once we're through here, it will be just a little farther. Let us move with speed, but not haste. Alright, so... You're a little aggressive. I get it. But I want to catch you. Come at you from the other side. Wow, we are... Hold on. Let me, there we go. Now a flamethrower. Hello. Oh, are you ahead of me now? You might dip if so. Yeah, you think... okay, well, look, man, no issues. I know I had to do the same thing when you were ahead of me, so... the timing has just come up a little bit more in my favor this time, so have a good one, and hopefully you get to have some more rare finds in your game coming up. Gonna leave a like and dip. Thank you very much. Yeah, and good luck going forward. Once I realize that you're, if I stop in and I see that you aren't as far as me, then I'll be in a good position to hang around a bit longer myself too. But have a good one. Godspeed. I want to catch a Bronzong, but I really want them to not be aware I'm here. Well, that one's aware I'm here, so... Wasn't him. My bad. See ya. Alright, there we go. It's been so long since there's been a Pokemon game that really brought out that air of excitement to see what's new and still give you a feeling of adventure. Like, I gotta say, this game really did bring a lot of what people were looking for in Pokemon back. And I'm super happy to see that. Let's throw a... No, we need to save those. Let's throw a Nana Berry. There's an Earth Ring out there I gotta be careful about. Doesn't matter, I've caught your baby! He is mine now! Yeah, I'm gonna have to get past this guy one way or the other. So how about a little bit more speed? Not too worried about you guys. We've already got one. Oh? But wait. Oh, you're gonna set up a camp? Awesome. That'll be really helpful for me. Ah, you're part of the Galaxy team. I've been waiting. I came here since I heard you all were planning to set up a camp. But it seems not much progress has been made since the Bronzor are getting in the way. It's not belligerent, but it seems like it wants something, so we can't just ignore it either. Please, do you think you could find out what Bronzor wants? I can try. Let's start with... food? Alright, well that wasn't it. Hello, Bronzor. Something in the distance. Oh, there's another Bronzor. Is there something that way? Well, I guess that's what it wants. Alright, so that's pretty clear. It is pointing us in that direction. It looks like there's another Bronzor. I doubt what it wants is the berries in the tree. hold on. Grab those beans. Grab some of those while we're at it. Alright. What, pray tell, do you have going on, sir? You are the progress meter. You would never expect to be able to climb such sheer cliffs as these, yes? But with Sneasler, as an ally, it becomes the work of a moment. She is so at home on a cliff face, one might think she knew the secret of some hidden move, like the HM rock climb. What am I saying? Hidden moves? There's no such thing in Hisui, surely. Anyways, I feel as though I was on the cusp of remembering something just now. Just who was I before I came to Hisui? If you fell from the sky, you come from another world altogether, most likely. Perhaps a Pokemon battle with you would jog this memory loose. Would you honor me with a battle? Alright, let's go. It's going to be in a lot better spirit than the prior one. All aboard then, Machoke. Prepare for... Hold on. I wonder if... in Hoenn, I think it was, there is a sunken ship. I wonder if this guy has ties to that sunken ship. That would, like, instead of dying, he got isekai to this world with us, or in a different set of circumstances. That's the only thing I could place as to where he would be from. Because in the in Pokemon, there's not a lot of characters that actually die, and even the ones that do are kind of left ambiguous. I don't know if the SSN, the original one that ships out from Kanto, sank or not. But if it did, that would be another option, is he could be the captain from the SSN. Which would be really cool that he knows about HMs, because he was a master of the HM cut. But I don't remember if that one runs into that kind of an outcome or not. Alright, this is a good option for Arcanine to come in. So yeah, those would be my two guesses. And I would assume he's got something to do with one of those ships. I like the theory of the first one. I mean, of the Kanto SSN. Especially now that we have the idea that he remembers the HM existing. Alright, that was a little rough. The burn. I really want Arcanine to get the experience here. Sorry, I'm taking a bite of food. I had a delivery. I had to pay for that. I've said this before. I don't remember to who, but it is very hard for me to get a lot of time to play games. It's an unfortunate fact of getting older. And in order for me to set things up like that, I actually have paid some of my family members to be available to assist on these moments. So that was the delivery of lunch. So it's a little funny, but it is what it is. You do what you have to do. If I was just playing a game, it wouldn't be any issue. I'd get up and go get lunch myself, but... And I would trust family with my food far more than I would anybody that does the delivery services. I've talked with too many people in those delivery services that make me think that I don't want them to be in charge of my food at any point. Your talent has brought you to the destination called victory. Now, allow me to call Sneasler. Alright, let's take a look. The new season. Wow. Okay, so we saw this Pokemon as like an outline climbing a cliff. I'm torn. It's not as impressive as like classic Sneasel, but I love the way the claws look. Like the thing that throws me off is the face star thing. But other than that, I really do like this. Big terrifying claws, a little bit of a wavy ear wisp. Allow me to introduce you, Ian. This keen-clawed Pokemon is Sneasler. And it looks like way more powerful than Sneasel or Weavile alone. Sneasel and Weavile focus seem more like to be speed, whereas Sneasler is just pumping out power vibes, and I like that. Sneasler opened her heart and learned well the sound of your playing. You received the toxic plate from Sneasler. I'm afraid this is my final stop. Please proceed up the cliffs with Sneasler's aid and quell the Lord up in the mountains. I will return to Jubilee Village. Please convey my well wishes to Warden Melly. Now then, all aboard. Now, he does seem to be less about boats and more about trains. And I can't remember any trains in the Pokemon games. But, like I said, going off of other cues, I could kind of see the boat thing. And you could still, people still board a boat. So that's why I'm still thinking that there's a possibility there. You can climb up and down the cliffs, ledges, and other sheer surfaces with Sneasler's aid. So, I'm not saying one way or the other would be definitive, because I think it's not, and it's meant to be ambiguous. But I really like that idea. Alright, big potion on Arcanine. Big potion on Typhlosion. And... alright, it doesn't automatically do it, so we'll do it this way. I do have to say I find it funny that we hide in the little basket with Sneasler. Grab these items on the way up. But yeah, I think we'll be able to make it to Electrode before the end of my time on the stream. Alright, good. We got away from the Gliscor. Don't want to have to do that fight right now. Come at me! Ghastly? I don't know why my brain got stuck on Haunter. Come at me, Ghastly. Pop off a flamethrower. No. In reality, the ghost type attack would have been a stronger option, but it's not what I went with. And I should have saved that, actually. I should have saved that last flamethrower for use against the Electrode. In this one, I don't think the Electrode is going to be Steel. I don't think it's going to be Electric and Steel. But even still, whatever the alternative is, it's probably still going to be weak to the to fire. Let's hit him with the Infernal Parade. That looks really cool. You know what that reminds me of? If you've ever watched Dragon Ball Z, Gotenks has a move called Super Ghost Kamikaze Attack, where he creates little energy ghosts and they fly at the enemy and blow up. That's kind of what that has given me the feeling and vibes of. I really like that move. Oh, item. Grit Gravel. Okay, we got a little bit higher to climb up. Let's keep going. Oh, wait. Ignore everything I just said. We have dragons to catch. Gibble, come here. I need to lure you away from the big guy. Because that big guy terrifies me. And then a little bit to the side, maybe. I get a little bit quieter, almost like, oh, like he could totally hear me. No, he obviously, but I don't know. It's just something in my brain that just triggered there for a second. No! Gibble! No! I want! Come here. Man, you're gonna be... I don't think you can take this. Little baby quick attack. Beautiful. Alright. Big and strong, Gibble. Hold in. Alright, what ball will work best? Heavy ball? Heavy ball? I'm not letting this Gibble faint. I'm catching this one. No other will work. Alright, Gibble, what's called? Now, I don't trust myself fighting you, so we're just gonna get right past you. Thank you for not charging me. Oh! Got a Dialga statue up here. That's pretty cool. Nose pass. Let's see. No, you don't, no, nothing. You see nothing! I also like that you can actually see that I'm getting snow on me from the blizzard. Little touches like that go a long way. Alright, let's keep heading through. I don't want to spend too much time sitting up in here, but I want to go see that Dialga statue. I thought I saw something purple in the background. Anyways, it's a statue of a Pokemon with an air of the divine. Ancient people must have worshipped it. Well, I know one clan that would be worshipping that one in particular. Here's some more purple fire. 16 in this area? Holy cow. Although we did see a few that I just didn't make the push for. Tried to get me. I heard it coming. Nope. Fight it. Alright, I think we're going to be fine getting to the electrode in time. We're going to be pushing it pretty close, but I think we'll make it. We're getting close to the top of the hill. Got another Ghastly here to fight, though. Never mind, we're fighting a pillar. Alright, a little bit more. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you okay? Yeah? Anybody else seeing this? He's just having fun. He's chasing his tail. I'll even be. He's enjoying himself. Voltorb. Voltorb! Let's go a little bit farther out. Apparently feeding you isn't something I need to do. But it is still adorable seeing you eat. I find it kind of hilarious that all the Pokemon in Ruins have Greco-Roman architecture. Uh-oh. Well, that was going to... Oh, but you faint. You faint when you go boom. But yeah. Look at it. He even still sees me. He knows I'm here, but he's just enjoying the hell out of himself. Look at him go. Roar, I can do it too. You do it a lot better than I do. I keep messing up. Alright, I'm going to go try to catch the other Voltorb that I saw up here. Also, welcome, Tasha. Trying to catch some new Pokemon right now. My goal... Oh, that wasn't what I'm sorry. Please forgive. Please forgive. Please forgive. I think he forgave me. It was very loud forgiving, but, you know. He accepted my apology. Fireworks. Voltorb is friend-shaped. All Pokemon are friend-shaped. What are you talking about? Alright, so here we go. Is this guy going to try to stop me one last time? I think we're going to have to get the clan leader to come up to give a hand. Welcome to Moonview Arena, the seat of Lord Electrode. I know I've not exactly been supportive of you reaching this place, but a part of me did hope you'd make it. Call me contradictory if you like, Galaxy Grunt. Hold on, that has implications in the future, my good sir. But such is life. Embracing the complexity of both ourselves and the world can only help us grow. True, but Voltorb is less of an angry friend now. That's true. He's got a lot happier face put on him now. Now he gives friendly explosions rather than terrifying hurt you explosions. As a member of the Diamond Clan, my highest calling is to please Almighty Sinnoh. And right now, that means I must protect my lord by stopping you where you stand. If you still wish to defeat me and gain entry to Electrode's seat, you and your little Pokemon are welcome to give it your best shot. God, this guy rubs me the wrong way. Let's go, Skuntank. Give them another whiff of your silent deadliness. I thought he was going to, when he came walking up the stairs, I thought he was just going to be like the classic pretty boy trope. But no, he's a bit of just a general jerk. He is such a jerk that he's trying to outnumber us to have this fight. Alright, so we're going to handle these guys first, leaving just the Skuntank. I don't like being outnumbered, even if the side Pokemon are a lower level. Oh! Ooh, the Night Slash on the Ghost type. That was a mistake. Yeah, that didn't go well. Alright, Arcanon's going to go down, but he should be able to handle the Zubat at least. I don't have a lot of good, clear Pokemon to use against Skuntank. And falling asleep is really going to suck. Yep, there it is. Too drowsy to move. Yeah, I kind of... Once we went to sleep, I kind of saw that happening. That sucks. Alright. Let's go with Chief. Man. And you're not going to be weak to anything. Let's just hit you with the Ice Fang. We don't want to go to sleep anymore. And now we can deal with the bigger threat. These moments where you're outnumbered, these are the ones that would make trying to do a Nuzlocke for this game so hard. Alright, that did a good bit of damage. We're going to be hurting afterwards, but we can swap out. So let's see, who's a good one to throw in after that? All it is the normal type attacks for Richard. He's been my bread and butter for so long too. He's pulling his weight. Right, let's send in Bruce. And I have to do some name corrections in my party here soon. Alright, Bruce, let's go with the big time... Yeah, let's just go for a standard air cutter. Go on, Mungo. I know, I hear you. You got fed earlier. What do you want? You know I'm busy. You just want the attention? Big belly rubs for the kitty kitty. Sorry about that. Mungo, my cat, has come over wanting to be... I think he wants some of the food I have up here, but he can't have any. He's got to go the other way. Let's make one thing clear. I did not lose. You may have won, but there's a difference. Man, so petty. I just lacked time. Yes, I'm afraid there simply wasn't enough time for me to raise my Pokemon nice and strong. Not like you just showed up here the other day or anything, and I've been here my whole life. No, it's I need more time. Could this be why Adamant is always going on and on about time being a precious thing? My word, the Diamond Clan and Almighty Sinnoh truly are never-ending founts of wisdom. Yes, I know what comes next. You want to know what pleases Lord Electrode, so you can make some balms for it. Well, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you, because I have completely forgotten what Electrode likes. Man, this guy's a prick. What's the matter? Upset? Too bad anger doesn't make balms. Melly's really giving you the runaround, isn't he, Ian? And he's gonna be in some big trouble here. I guess it's my fault for not telling you in advance what Electrode likes. So here's the... Adaman! What now? I could hear you just now, you know. Are you really going to tell this little noodle what he needs to find, just like that? Lest we forget, you're the leader of the Diamond Clan. Why do you bother with these galaxy louts? Use your eyes, Melly. Haven't you even looked at your frenzied lord? Don't you feel even a twinge at how it suffers, fighting to control the energy that's bursting out of it? I see nothing but a Pokemon overcome with joy at being among Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Anyway, it's not like trials and suffering are always cause for doom and gloom. These things exist to help us grow. I'm sorry, Melly. I can't write off these frenzies as some trial from Almighty Sinnoh. That's why I'm doing the best I can to help out Ian here. This is bigger than what team or clan we belong to. Oh, and by the way, I wasn't just going to tell him that he needs crunchy salt. I was going to go right ahead and give it to him. Now, it's time to make some balms. So lend a hand, both of you. Fine, at the end of the day, let none say that the great Melly shirked his duties as a warden. I'll help make your precious balms. His crimes may be fictional, but my annoyance is real. I need to remember that quote. That's great. I gotta ask, where is that from? That sounds like something like you'd probably read in like a fan comic or something. That is a good quote. I need to remember that. There, I made you a practically infinite supply of balms, so chuck all you like at Electrode, but don't underestimate my lord's strength. I very much doubt the likes of you can quell it. Alright, so I had to use Pokemon on one of the lords so far, but I fought the other ones without using Pokemon. So I'm going to try and continue to fight them without using without actually doing the battling part. I'm just going to try to help make them feel better with the healing power of food, I guess. Alright. Running through a few of my super potions here. And you literally couldn't get a better use for a super potion than that last one. Alright. While we're here, what do we have that we can get strong? Oh, HP. Special attack. Just to clear up a little bit of my space. I have no reason to craft anything, so I guess we're good. In case I do have to rely on a fight with the Electrode, we'll send Dodge out up front. So even knowing you're doomed to fail, you still wish to pit yourself against Electrode? I'm ready to battle. Let's tussle with the muscle. You've a great deal more pluck than you have sense, I'll give you that. A word of advice, don't stop moving while you're battling Electrode, or you'll be dead in no time. What's a shame is, as he came up the stairs, he gave me such strong negative vibes that I actually think there would have been a great opportunity for him to have really 180'd the presentation and had a much stronger positive note, rather than make me feel absolutely valid and just calling him out immediately. Oh, you're less friendly. You must be where the big anger comes from. Although, that might have something to do with the outbursts of electricity. Oh, these things track. Oh, they track. This one's a little bit more unique. Alright, let's see. Tracking. The moves drop in. Oh, it don't stop. It can't stop, won't stop. Oh boy. Yeah, these moves literally won't stop going. Alright, lots of drop-ins. There we go. That's an opening. I think maybe, yeah, I can actually get bigger distance doing the dodge roll. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, this one is not going to be easy. Oh, get me out of there. I'm not going to throw a Pokemon out, though. It's not necessary. Oh, they're dropping right on me. I really need to focus on running for a bit while I kind of try to sort of slightly heal up, maybe. I can do this. I know it can be done. I think what I need to do is wait for him to do this again, though. Yeah, that move even dissipates when that electrical cage happens. So I think that's what I'm going to do. In order to maintain my want to beat him the way I want to, I'm really going to play it safe. Big jukes. Drop as many as you want. I'm not even going to stop to shoot you because these things will catch up to me when I stop. That's the moment, though. That's what I'm waiting for. Alright, there those go. Wide open. So right now, I've cracked the code for dealing with him. And dodging gives me a little bit more distance from that. Not a lot, but over time it does help a little bit. Oh, these are dropping real close right now. He's reading me just like I'm reading him. I'm really glad they give me that that circle of depicting where he's going to be coming at from. Oh, get me out of there. Get me out of there. Oh, get me out of... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I think he was moving and I wasn't focusing on it. Oh, boy. Sorry, I'm focusing a little harder now. He is making this a lot less easy. Oh! Okay! And just think, if I didn't take those hits earlier, I'd be in infinitely better position. You think you can outread me? You're getting damn good at it. Send in a Pokemon to do battle. No! I can do this without it. I don't know why it dodged the opposite way I was pointing, but okay. That was scary. Can't stop. Can't stop to throw. I thought about it. Moves disappear. One more. I think one more is what it's going to take. Oh boy. Oh boy. Told you he's getting good at reading me. Oh! Oh boy! He's right there. I think I only need like 2 or 3 more to hit him with. Oh, big dodge. Alright, my guy, where are you thinking at? You going for the big jump? This is it. This is the moment. This is the time. Oh, that was close. No Pokemon needed. Electrode, you are safe. As for the quote, you have no recollection of where you got it, but it's so fitting. Poor Voltorb coming just to essentially die. But, yeah, these ones in particular, he's kind of pulling them out for that purpose. Please be happier now. No, still angry? Alright. I do like the cure for its anger is salt. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, for this one in particular, it is literally salt for the saltiest of Pokemon. Well, look at that. He's happy, but he literally can't he can't show that on his face. You received the Zap plate from Electrode. And I beat Electrode without having to actually beat it. So salt's some of its favorite food. Because all of them so far have been their favorite food. And so I literally helped Melly, the biggest dickbag so far. I helped his lord without beating it into the ground. I had one that I got desperate on, and it was the leaf one. And I think if I went to give that another go, I wouldn't have as much trouble. Part of the problem with that one is I unfortunately chose to fight it shortly after waking up. I agreed to make those accursed balms, yes, but now that my almighty Sinnoh's precious blessing has vanished forever. It's just so unbearably sad. Get a sofa, go cry on it, man. Is that how you see it? Electrode looks relieved to me. Glad its suffering's ended. Probably. Unfortunately, you are still in charge of it. Oh, come on, Adamant, seriously. That's just your wishful thinking, nothing more. All your preaching doesn't ruffle me one bit. But if Almighty Sinnoh grows angry with me because of this, I don't know what I'll do. I arrive, right on schedule. Now what did you bother coming back for? Only to say that I recall some things after Ian did me the honor of traveling with me. Things to do with a world where I believe I lived before my memories were lost. Most people there caught Pokemon, lived with them, formed supportive partnerships with them. And then there were Pokemon trainers. The ones we called Pokemon trainers were truly devoted to their craft. They always looked towards the next challenge and had Pokemon battles every chance they got, all to help themselves and their Pokemon grow. Through battle, trainers forged bonds of understanding with their Pokemon, and with their opponents and their Pokemon too. With everything, I suppose. If Pokemon and people work together, we can forge new paths forward. We'll be lost to history if we go on believing only Pokemon can be strong, or if we go on fearing them instead of understanding them. This man's spitting hard facts right now. Interesting. Was your world like Ingo described too, Ian? Sure was. Pokemon were big-time friends. Friend made and Pokemon protected. Melly is too self-absorbed to care about Pokemon. He will never be a Pokemon master. I don't know. People can change. You can help people out. No one's ever too far gone. But whoever's going to end up helping Melly ain't going to be me. They are going to have their work cut out for him because this man is a project in the making. Once again, the brilliant Warden Melly has realized something rather clever. It's not just my Pokemon that need to be strong, it's me as well. The greater my valor and might, the more my Pokemon can reach their potential. I wonder if Almighty Sinnoh will be pleased once I've achieved exactly that. Hey, Adaman, share with me again the wisdom of Almighty Sinnoh passed down among our clan. Adaman, please tell me a bedtime story. I need it to feel so good about myself. Alright, alright. Open your ears, shut that big mouth, and listen well, my friend. Give not into sorrow. Give not into anger. Offer only friendship to those around you. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger. Bring not Almighty Sinnoh to sorrow. For that is when time's flow will cease. And there you have it. Bravo! Excellent! Please, all of you, do your best and run toward the destination. An even higher state. Of course, your higher state is clear, Ian. It surely lies within the next lord. Now, this time I really will make the complete return to Jubilife City. Or village, I'm sorry. Perhaps with someone like Ian to show that Pokemon need not be feared, the people of Hisui will find new tracks forward. Now, begging your pardon, I owe Commander Kamado my report. Until next time, Ian. Can we find a way to honor our past while also forging a better future? Maybe that's what Almighty Sinnoh really wants from us. After all, it rules over all time, and it created everything there is. And be ready to shield your eyes, Galaxy Grunt. I'm going to polish up both myself and Electrode until our strength and brilliance are blinding. Alright. So, well, we have some comments here. Yes, that was the Melly comment. So, I am going to wrap the stream up here. I have to go help my grandparents. I talked about this at the start of the stream. I have to go help remove some carpeting. Other than that, maybe I'll be doing some more of this sooner than tomorrow evening, but it might not be until tomorrow evening. Likely I'm going to do some playing of this tonight, do some grinding, grab some items, and be ready for the next stream. Again, my brother was not able to make it tonight because we have some issues with our grandfather's housing that we're going to go deal with. And he's not going to be available for that until he's out of work. So thank you so much, everybody, and I hope to see you next time.